Oh shit, hey Hazen Crow. The ads ain't done, so we're still on the starting stream, but noise. Ugh. That is a long answer, but the short answer is, my brain is still goo. And I haven't really given it enough time to, like, recover. Yeah. It's not like... Like, emotionally I'm good. I'm just like, I know I'm not I'm not firing on all cylinders today. It's a constant thing for me, yeah, the brain fog. Oog. Oog. Okay, the ads are almost done. I think the ads are almost done. Are the ads done? Hey, thank you, Saribot. Saribot's the best. I wholeheartedly endorse Saribot as an excellent bot to deal with not only hate raids, but just general moderation stuff to deal with, like, weird spam things that show up. Good stuff. Hey, welcome on in. It's Friday. You've made it to the end of the week. So have I, somehow. It's been a weird couple of weeks where everything was kind of touch and go. Thank you for the hygiene stretch. I'll do that now. So, I'm gonna talk about some stuff real quick. And we're not gonna talk about the financial side of things because I've already gone over that. We're gonna talk about health stuff. So if you're watching this on recording, and it's more than 3 hours, that means we made it through the chat about things, and then we started doing something that's fun. And if it's less than that, if it's like an hour on the VOD, and you're watching this, and you're hearing me about to talk about health stuff, and you don't care about that sort of thing, you can just skip this one. I don't fucking care, and I don't blame you. But hey, so, there's a couple things going wrong with my body and my brain. As of yesterday, I'm officially on the list of people who have chronic fatigue syndrome, according to Kaiser Permanente and also my doctor. So that's a thing. We've gone over that. We've discussed it enough. We've checked the other things. But we've got to find, like, what's specifically causing it and what specifically might help with it. I gotta do a bunch of phone calls over the next, like, couple of weeks, and I gotta make appointments, and then I gotta go places in person, and I gotta do a bunch of that stuff. Because I gotta get a new psychiatric person, because mine's moving out of the country, because this is the United States, and she's an old lady who doesn't want to deal with the United States right now. And she has the option to do that, so sure, she can do that, that's fine. But, like, I would like someone who's not, like, working as a proxy to her, and I'd also like someone who's actually, like, in my insurance network directly and, like, in the system, because we have insurance through Kaiser, and Kaiser is also its own, like, machinery, and I'd like something that goes a little bit faster than that, you know? You know? Anyway. So there's that. The other thing, is that my brain fog has not gone away at all this week. It's been less bad on some days rather than others, and I've been able to, like, scrape myself into the shape of a human in a timely fashion for things for this last couple, but it hasn't, like, fully gone away this week, and it's probably not going to go away until, like, next week, assuming I do nothing with my brain over the course of the next, like, 48 to 72 hours. Which is annoying, because I have shit to do. Because I need to start making actual money. I need to start becoming an actual, like, content creator person. And I have to do that while also my body and brain, literally the chemistry of my brain, and the lack of its mobility and ability to function fights me tooth and nail at every turn to do anything or get anything done. Which has been the thing since, like, 2012, 2013? Probably far earlier than that, if I'm being honest. Like, probably back in, like, my teenage years, if we're being, like, brutally honest with ourselves. Oh yeah, I have coffee with me right now. It may help. But long story short, if I do something that involves a lot of stuff, I usually have to take the next day off. Regardless of whether or not I feel fine at the moment, I have to just accept that I'm going to be taking that next day off no matter what. That's the way it feels right now. Like, every time, like, I did a fucking 17-hour stream where I did all of Yakuza Kiwami on Legendary in one go, like, the whole main story, and got it all done in like 17 hours. It was Energy Plus run. It was fine. We did all that. We rated into somebody. I don't remember who. And then the next day I felt like mostly fine. And it was so shocking to me. Because after doing a long day of something, I feel dead. And sure enough, when I actually came to do the stream, the next stream was not good. I don't even know if we streamed the next day. I don't. But I have a feeling if we did, it wasn't going to be good. And I know the next stream I do remember after that stream was like it was kind of shit. And I didn't have any juice, and then there was another period after that where I just didn't stream for a bit. There's been periods where I've just had to stop streaming entirely, and I don't want that to go off right now. Because, like, here's the deal. Financially, you already know the deal. I have to start making, like, a minimum of $600 to $1,200 a month. And I need to be doing that by, like, September. I don't expect that I'm going to succeed in this, but any amount that I can get that is more than fucking zero is good. Any amount that I get that is more than zero is good. So I'm going to start with that. I don't think going back into retail is going to help me live. I think it's going to kill me even faster. Like, I am now out of shape because I haven't been able to do, like, regular workout stuff. Because other parts of my body have been, like, horribly bloated and unwilling to, like, budge or let me use them properly for, like, the past, again, 10 to 15 years. But, like, I can't just, like, muscle through it anymore. I've used all of my reserves, I've used all of my backups, I've used all of my stops, I've used everything that I have to just, like, live like a normal person, and I failed miserably in this regard. I mean, let's be real here. I barely managed to maintain a full-time job for all of the years that I was ever maintaining a full-time job. I did fine work in school, but also I could skip days in school and have minimal fucking consequences. And the second I overbooked myself, I died. So that was cool. And like, I'm trying to do this here. And like, so my health situation is, I have a thing that a lot of people apparently don't even want to believe is a real thing, including the current person who does my psychiatric meds for ADHD and stuff. So that's cool. But like the important thing is, I do have that slightly on paperwork now. It's not officially on paper, but it's slightly on paperwork. So figuring that out and figuring out my limits is going to be important. Physical limits don't seem to be that bad. I can do physical stuff and it's fine. It will reduce my energy levels the next day, but it won't fuck with my brain and make me unable to think. And that's an important note. But like mentally like rigorous activities, or even just like mentally straining activities because they're tedious or annoying, or like involve a lot of high-end like abstract conceptualization stuff. That's a weird way to say conceptualization, but anyway. All that stuff does an added toll to this. So like, I want to do this thing, but I'm not really fit to do anything right now, you know? So we're going to push. I'm going to push as much as I can to stream as much as possible, and also to try and make sure my brain takes it easy. Somehow. We're going to try and find some sort of middle ground there. I need to get income streams is what I need to do, and streaming is the easiest way for me to like actually set up something to do that, or get base material to turn into like videos or other stuff. So we're gonna keep doing that, and I'm gonna try and actually get myself to actually be able to like edit fucking videos, even though every time I've tried to do that it has hurt my brain so bad, just because it is hearing my own voice that often is just very, it does stuff, you know? But yeah, as far as like the gut stuff goes, my organs seem to be sort of cooperating lately, and I'll take that for as long as I can take it and get it, because that would be nice. It would be nice to not have my organs just force me to like go to the doctor again. But anyway, I'm gonna I'm going to be trying to get my body to work properly. We've got this stuff going on. Everything seems to be working okay. As long as 50 million horrible things don't go wrong directly in my life right now, I feel like I'll still live through September, but I do think I might have to get some sort of other work in addition to this. So I'm going to be like, when I have the energy and when I'm able to do it, and when I have the like mental capacity to do things, that's the problem. It's never just having energy, it's having the mental capacity to think through things. I know I'm capable of being very smart, but half the time I feel like I have been just slamming fucking shots the whole fucking night instead of actually sleeping and resting and recovering. Like, I went to bed feeling like I had been, like, binge drinking. And I don't drink alcohol, really. Like, at all. It's not a thing that I'm in the habit of doing. It's just not a thing that I enjoy very often. Because, like, if I want my brain to not work good, all I have to do is, like, wait. But yeah, all of my situation is bad right now, and I'm going to do my best to actually, like, produce a fun space where people can enjoy themselves here. And I'm going to keep doing that, because I think that's important, and I want that too. I would like to be able to enjoy myself in this space. I don't want to turn this into something that I dread doing or that I hate doing. But I do need to make it into something that I take seriously as a task and as a job. And that means, like, if I'm gonna ask people for money for this space, in this place, and listen, y'all have shown up and, like, given me money and, like, done the subs thing, the bits thing, and all that, and I really fucking appreciate that. I do. That's really fucking nice of you. But, like, I want to make sure that I'm making something that is worth you putting money into. And I don't know how to make that happen right now, because again, my brain is like, it's strawberry jam, it's fucking freshly pulled taffy, it's the fucking spray foam insulation that's just been jammed into my skull. I don't have, like, conceptualization and completion of tasks is a thing that I can't really do when my brain is fucked. And everyone is always like, hey, how can I help you? How can I help you? I want to help. How can I help you? And I'm like, I can't think through a sentence without using all of my brain. Half of the time, I'm in a space where I'm essentially drugged, and I don't know why. And it feels very unnerving and very fucking worrying. I am horrified in my own body, feeling the fact that, like, I feel like I've been drugged or poisoned. Like, I wake up feeling like I didn't just sleep for like 8 to 15 hours. And it is 8 to 15 hours sometimes. Like I'll wake up and it will feel like I am mostly dead. And, like, I need to go to a doctor or something, but I know for a fact, like, it's just the fact that my brain, it just isn't gonna work. And when I wake up like that on that day and I know my brain isn't going to work, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm probably not safe to do anything that requires anything with any stakes of safety in it. So, like, I'm probably not fit to drive. I'm probably not fit to, like, do taxes. I'm probably not fit to have, like, high tension conflict with other people. And as a result of that, it's basically just been a thing where, like, I've been a useless lump for way too often and way too long. And getting regular, like, physical activity to do stuff is good, but, like, it doesn't save me. Anyway. So I gotta figure out how to do all this stuff while also dealing with the fact that my body is actively fighting against me at every turn. And my brain is just not going to be willing to, like, work. My brain does not work. I am, health-wise, I'm doing okay-ish. Like, in the long term, this isn't going to kill me, probably. But in the short term, I need my body and my brain to be, like, sharp and at 100, and I'm maybe gonna get 10. specifically out of my brain all the time. It's fucking annoying. Thankfully, 10% of my brain is still a lot, because unfortunately, my brain go fast and work fast and have big working memory space. Not that that helps me when I am only able to like use 10% of it, and it's a random 10%, but like it's there. And like that's fine. So like maybe there's a chance that we make this work. But oog. Just oog. It's fucking rough. It's fucking rough. And like, as I talk and as I use my brain sometimes I get sharper as I talk and as I think and as I process things and as I get the things moving again, get the neurons firing and whatnot. Which is nice. But also, sometimes that doesn't happen, and I'm just forced to plow through whatever task I assigned myself that day because I can't let go of it. I think there's going to be a lot more times, especially in the next month and a half, where I'm trying to make this work as a thing. Just gonna have to stop. Just be like, okay, my brain is maxed out. I need to stop. I need to stop what I'm doing now, and I need to like just stop using my eyes and using my brain and existing. It's gonna be a thing. So in the future, that may be a thing you have to deal with on occasion. However, that is not going to stop me from trying to do a lot of things that do actually, and I know for a fact, involve a lot of exertion, a lot of thinking, and a lot of processing, and a lot of stuff. Also, a lot of prep. So my goal is to hit 500 followers. Hopefully, by the end of August. If we can even just make it to like 400, that's like 50 away. I'll be happy with that. If we can make it to the start of August and have 500 followers, that's great. As soon as we hit 500 followers, I'm going to start doing some sort of marathon stream event. It might not be a subathon. I don't think a subathon is necessarily the best bang for your buck on this one. It's not going to be the best bang for your buck if you want to help me out. I have a Ko-Fi. I'm going to be linking that. I'm going to plug in a thing so that you can actually, like, you can shill that on my channel and whatnot. Because I know Cobble is a big fan of using chat commands, even though you're not supposed to. Anyway, I do appreciate Cobble. Cobble is great. But also, like, that is a thing that I should probably have available right up front. I don't think it's in my shit right now is the thing. Hang on. Yeah, like, it doesn't exist. Like, I'll make that happen next week when I actually have juice. Also, hi, Cobble. Also, I don't get around to mentioning this often enough, but Cobble also streams if you like watching other sorts of crafting things and stuff, and like and visual novel stuff. Like Cobble plays like Minecraft and Stardew and like all sorts of other cool stuff, and you should check it out. I'm gonna do this real quick. Because I know you're not egotistical enough to do that for yourself. In that you don't have enough of the self-confidence to do that for yourself. But go check out Cobble. He's chilling cool and actually like a good watch. Seriously. Well, you're a good watch when you're able to not just have like a sort of an identity crisis about like who you are as a person, but also I mean that's useful for you to like work through stuff. So I'm not going to hold that against you. It's finally Friday. I actually have Yakuza 0 installed. We could go Friday night percent later today, but yeah, no. So the thing is, as I've said, like, brain no worky a lot of the time. That was actually, is that a tag on my stream right now? Is Brain Not Worky still a tag on my stream right now? This is an important question. It isn't. It's gotta be, it should be, there we go. Yeah, you'll figure it out eventually. You'll get there. But yeah. I think the main thing is like my brain, no worky. It's a medically tested and known thing. Yeah, like I got faith in you figuring out your shit. There's no wrong time to get it. But like as soon as I get to 500 followers, we're gonna do a celebration, and it's gonna be a streamathon. One might say, well, Grum, why don't you do a streamathon to get to 500 followers? And the answer is actually very simple. I still have a bunch of stuff I have to do outside of stream that involves doing things to make like my YouTube monetized and like finding some other place to post things. I may have to resort to a TikTok, which if you've been here for more than a month, you know my opinion on TikTok. It is a thriving bastion of horseshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. Like there is so much misinformation that is thrown around there. There's so many, it opens you up to so many new forms of weird harassment that I do not respect or care about, and therefore I'm probably at least slightly emotionally immune to. But like, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, Cobble, you're good people. I also like seeing my friends succeed. Like, that's a thing. But like, that's the other thing. I worry about, this is a tangent not related to anything. I genuinely worry about the people who think that like success on a platform like Twitch or like on YouTube is a zero-sum game where like you getting more viewers means they get less, or them getting more viewers means you get less. Like, that's some dog shit. That is a bullshit principle. That's not how this works. It just literally isn't. It mathematically is not. We are not pulling from the same pools or the same audiences, even if you're similar-ish. Like, you have some shared pool of people that you're pulling from, and if you want to hone out that group and get them all to you and not have any of them go to the other person, you're an asshole. Like, you're an asshole. And also, that won't work mathematically for you. That's a bad tactic at every turn. Like, trying to shut out other people from success so that you can have the success doesn't, like, it works the short term, but it will always fuck you over long term, because the kind of people who resonate with that and respond to that ultimately end up being really shitty people who will want you to do specific things and have certain beliefs, and the minute you don't have those beliefs because they've bought into a persona they projected onto you instead of like who you actually are as a person, they'll no longer want to be around you or support you in any capacity. And all of your audience will be a contentious, like, very conditional system that you, like, play into their beliefs and systems anyway. Anyway, that's a weird thing. And it's a thing that I've noticed, and it's a thing that, you know, if you've seen the VTuber drama on the bigger, like, up above our pay grade here, in the triple to quadruple digit, like, audience zone, like in the, like, hundreds of thousands zone and millions zone, like those folks, there's been, like, some shit with that went on, like, in the last few months. Like, and it's usually going on somewhere, because as always, you can get success in the short term with that. You can even get success in like the medium term with that. But at some point, the dam's gonna break and you're gonna be fucked. And there's no getting around that. Because it is like it's a self-consuming and self-immolating and self-destructive system. And going into that philosophy is dog shit. And people are like, oh man, that person's stream, their stuff, it's so good, the quality of their stuff is so good, and mine is garbage. No. You're on a different point of progress. It's not the same thing. Like, it's a thing, and I get it, and I get that it's frustrating. Okay, you're allowed to feel your feelings about, like, I wish I was getting this or that, and, like, here's the thing. None of you owe me shit. You don't owe me the time you're sitting here to watch. You don't owe me any money. You don't owe me a fucking thing. Alright? I am keenly, violently aware of that at all times. Like, I know you don't owe me shit. We don't know each other in person for 99% of the people watching this. There's like... Oh, it's not 99%, let me count this out. There's roughly 20 of my followers who actually know me in real life. That is roughly 5.5 to 6% of the people who might see this in the next 48 hours. So it's 94% of you. It's 94% of you who don't know me in person and don't know me in real life. And you're watching me here on the internet, and I am a person who is an internet acquaintance or friend of you. Alright? But that doesn't mean that we know each other super well. And, like, I think that's an important thing to note and to recognize so that you don't get any weird ideas about, like, how important I should be to you. You get me? I am not the one thing that's keeping your, like, emotional well-being in check. And if I am, please find someone in your real life that you can talk to. And if you don't have someone in real life you can talk to, get someone in your real life you can talk to. However you can do that. It doesn't need to be a perfect audience person who's totally patient and understanding. I made most of my progress and work in my own mental health with, like, people who were, if I met them outside of, like, the therapy office or outside of the group therapy session or outside of, like, work, like, I would not want to interact with them under any circumstances. You could not pay me to go hang out with them as a, like, a real life, regular day-to-day person under my own volition. Like that would not be a thing. It would have to be at gunpoint. Like, I do want to make that clear. Like, I'm in a better place now emotionally than I was, like, 5 years ago, and than I was 10 years ago, which is wild considering that COVID was a thing that caused horrible isolation for everyone, myself included, and I'm not magically immune to it just because I'm vaguely antisocial myself. It is because I had this space as an outlet, and I had other spaces as an outlet with other people, and even if it wasn't in person, it was still good to be around people. And it was like an equalization zone for me, a person who isn't able to go out and do social things a lot of the time, because I just don't have any fucking energy in my body or my brain. And then that changed, and I was like, oh, I should take the fact that I don't have the energy to go hang out with people most of the time as a thing that is a genuine issue for me. And so I've been doing that, and now we're actually making a little bit of progress on that, and it'll be cool, and then I'll have to do a bunch of other things. No, yeah, and that sucks. Like, family and friends that you care about, and not being able to see them for, like, long-ass times. I miss my family. I miss my brother. I miss my dad, even though he is an awkward motherfucker. They're both awkward motherfuckers. Who am I joking with? Who am I kidding here? Like, they're both awkward motherfuckers. I'm an awkward motherfucker. We're all awkward we're 3 awkward motherfuckers who don't really know how to relate to each other properly because none of us understand the other two. But we still interact with each other, and we're still family, and we still give a shit about each other. Like, and that's an important thing to note and not ignore, is, like, you still have people you care about, and if you don't see them for a long period of time, it hurts you emotionally and mentally some ways. And there's ways to mitigate that, but, like, it's still a thing, and you should take that seriously. But yeah, isolation is balls. It's absolute shit. But yeah, emotionally, I still have people I'm able to interact with on a regular basis. But, like, I'm hitting a lot of zones where I just don't have any juice for it. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're an introverted person and you normally like being alone, you have to recognize that there is a maximum amount of energy that you can spend alone before it is also harming you. Like, you still need to be, it's still healthy to be around people. Like there's like the introvert extrovert system is like something that everyone wants to like act as is some sort of magic, like this perfect understanding system for how people work, and it's not. There is a minimum amount of interaction with people that you need, and a maximum interaction with people that you can withstand, and everyone has those two limit zones, and you want to stay in between the two. Because if you go past one or the other, you either turn into a piece of shit, or you start to, like, your brain starts to eat itself. Like, all of the mirror neurons in your brain start to, like, fucking lose their shit. Like, you need to have faces in front of you. At least, like, people around you, not necessarily faces. I will be honest. I don't really need faces around me. I have a great time. I routinely, I'm a person who, I know I'm in my 30s and this makes me an old person, but I enjoy social phone calls with people where we just catch up or like shoot the shit or talk about random stuff that's going on with our day or our week. I love that shit. Recan and I do that. I have another friend who might see this, who I miss terribly, and I used to do that all the time with them. But now they're super busy and they're doing other stuff and I'm doing other stuff, and like I'm not usually free until late evening and they have to go to bed by 9. Similar to Spouse Larkin normally during like the school year. And this person has to go to bed at 9, and I'm usually not like, I haven't like decompressed my brain from whatever I've done throughout the day and like unsludged the remainder of my brain from that until after 9, where they're already on their way to bed. And I don't want to force them to fucking stay awake just to chat with me and like ruin their next day. So I'm like kind of in this like holding pattern. I really just need to start calling them on the fucking weekends. I think tomorrow, that's a thing I'm gonna do. I'm just going to call my friend that I haven't called in ages, and I'm just gonna do that. That's gonna be the first thing I do once I have coffee in my hand. Now you'll notice at the start of this stream, just like 30 minutes ago, I was like, bleh, and I sounded weird and I was talking weird, and now I'm actually like fully up to speed. This is a thing where like it's a 50-50. It's not even 50-50, it's like 80% of the time doing this, streaming, and having this like space where I'm saying words at something, even if it's a microphone and like a camera, sort of, it's motion capture, but it's a camera. Like this is still good for me to like have that to get my brain to fire properly again. And if you don't have that, it will fuck with you. And if you can't get anything out of that, it will fuck with you. Like, I get why a lot of YouTubers suffer from, like, burnout and, like, the isolation stuff. Yeah, I need momentum. I need something to kickstart the need to use my brain. It's why so often in my streams I go directly to the video game, because the video game is going to have a lot of questions for my brain to have to answer, and a lot of problems for my brain to have to solve, for me to, like, pick up and move. So if there aren't people to, like, chat with, I'm like, fuck it, I'll just game. And then people will show up, and then I'll chat with them. And then I'll already be, like, on full cylinders and shit. It's a process, it's a thing, but it's not a guaranteed thing. It's a reliable thing, which is why I like the streaming. And also why I think using the streaming, not only as a way to, like, keep my brain functional and, like, keep me from losing my fucking mind, but also to, like, mitigate some of the issues of that. Because, like, Wednesday with Howie, I was burned out for a little bit there. And then we were talking and doing stuff, and I picked back up and I did the thing. I might hold off on that until I start the stream, but I do also do those in the mornings now, and they do help me, like, get some functionality in my brain for, like, decision processes, so that I can actually, like, execute things and, like, do things. I can execute tasks more effectively, you know? I don't know, it's just, it's there, you know? It helps. And yeah, if I don't get them done in the mornings, then I'll definitely do them on stream. I think that might be a thing I do more often. Because there's the other one that's actually... Okay, the one I definitely want to do on here... The ones I definitely want to do on here are going to be... Nice! Cobble, I'm going to challenge you to do something. I want you to not click any of the buttons that are in this chat until you have 10,000 Grumples. Every time that you click a button before that, You have to do either 5 squats or 5 wall push-ups. $10,000. And until you have 10,000, every time you push a button, it's 5 squats or 5 wall push-ups. I'll do the squats with you. I can do squats. I can fucking do squats all day. That's fair. Wall push-ups are just arm's length from the wall, and then you just lean into the wall and press back. They're easy, but if you're not used to doing like full-on push-ups, like full sets of push-ups, they're actually like a good way to like rebuild the structural support structure and teach your muscles how to do the wall, how to like do presses and movements. You can almost certainly do 5 wall push-ups. Yeah, I'm not saying like countertop push-ups. I'm not saying like floor push-ups. I'm saying you're gonna do the starter. You're gonna do, literally you can just start with arm's length. I don't care. But regain mobility in your body. I know what your job is, and I know for a fact that you have to sit way too much. And any actual like any repeated motion that lets you like rebuild the muscle memory for motion and movement and like actual doing stuff as like, because we're apes at the end of the day. Like ape movement, good. Get brachial fucking kinetic memory working again, all right? All right? Fuck yeah, all right. That's the rule. I'm gonna do my best to remind you anytime you push the button of like, hey, this is the deal. There we go. All right, I'm gonna hydrate, I'm gonna stretch, and I'm gonna do 5 squats. Oh. There. 1, 2, 3, it's fucking 4, 5. Nothing. Easy. Done. 5 squats is easy. But yeah, anyway. So, like, that's one of those things where, like... I don't have the squat or push-up redeems anymore because it involved moving stuff, and the way I have the divider, the divider that lets, like, Spouse Larkin have, like, regular interaction stuff or make normal human noises and not have to be, like, super stealthy the whole time, without being picked up on my microphone. Like, that divider really gets in the way of me throwing this chair back, like, 4 feet. Because there's a big piece of wood there. That is part of why I stopped doing that, and also because when they were first like, hey, you might have chronic fatigue syndrome, overworking your body by doing a bunch of physical, like, stuff, even if you think it's not much, might be doing a lot of damage to you. So be careful about that. They're like, do physical activity, but don't overdo physical activity. And I'm like, okay, but what's overdoing physical activity? And they were like, oh no. So that was the thing. It's the thing I'm still, like, working a good balance of what to do on, but, like, 5 squats is nothing. I can do 5 squats. I do 20 squats when I wait for my fucking shit to get done in the microwave. Like a minute in the microwave, in 30 seconds, I've done my 20 squats and I'm good to go. Like, if I'm not doing, like, 5 other things while also the microwave is going, it's not a problem. And I also do that because, like, as a personal point of vanity, I like having a nice butt. It's just a thing I enjoy. Coffee also good. Water good. Coffee also good. I do think I'm not a very good VTuber because I actually enjoy drinking water. Yeah, see, Hazen, you know what's up. Proposal? What's your proposal, Cobble? So, like, the first time you hit it today, you have to do 5. The next time it has to be 10. Yeah. I can hang with that. Yeah. I can totally hang with that. And it goes to fail, by the way. Like... No. It's not to deter you from doing the thing. It's... So, I want to be clear, Cobble. This is my reasoning for doing this. You often say, oh, I don't have enough points to do this or that or the other thing. And honestly, saving 10k of those will give you enough to, like, do whatever the fuck you want. And then, like, your usual watch time will make up for anything that you use during the week. Pretty readily. So, like, that's a thing. It also gets me a guaranteed viewer, because I know, I mean, you're gonna be here anyway. I know that because, like, you like hanging out here, and I really appreciate that. But also, it means that you save up points to do silly shit for when we add more redeems. Which is one thing I'm gonna have to do once we hit 500 followers. We hit the 300, so I already added, like, 2 of the new goofy fucking things where you can make me say whatever. Right? And you get TTS at 1,000. That was part of my personal thing of, like, I'm not gonna add a TTS thing until we hit 300 followers. Now we're at 300 followers, we have a TTS, and you can make me say whatever the fuck you want by putting in a thing. It's very cheap too. But at 500 followers, I add more things. I'm gonna add stuff like specifically there's gonna be like the compliment stuff, and there's like other stuff. Yeah, no, that should be in the message for the hang on. Yeah, by your will I say whatever you type unless it's against TOS. But yeah, and like there'll be the compliment things of like, I will pay you a compliment, even if I don't know you. It'll be okay. I'm probably gonna make that one like a 5K because I want to make sure it's someone that I actually know here, who I'm giving a compliment to. Anywho, but yeah, the other thing, and like there's gonna be I keep adding text things as followers show up and as we get like higher whatever, just so there's more interactivity and more bullshit that you can pull. That's a thing. I also, here's the thing, I already know the first thing I'm gonna do for Streamathon, and I'm already setting it up. Like, I already know for a fact exactly what I'm doing is the first thing for Streamathon. We're gonna do Crowd Control Noita. Like, we're gonna do Crowd Control Noita, and we're probably gonna do Crowd Control Skyrim. I think Crowd Control Skyrim is more of a maybe thing because it's kind of... Skyrim is already Olympic grade at, like, random crashing, and I've seen Crowd Control Skyrim crash a lot. The main people I've watched with Skyrim actually have, like, a whole song and dance whenever the fucking Skyrim crashes. Like, that's a whole thing. I'm not gonna name names, just because, like, you know who I'm talking about. You know. And if you don't know, then we'll raid them at some point in the near future. Yeah, it's my belt. It's totally my belt and not anything else that you need to worry about or focus on in that emote. I fucking love that emote, by the way. Like, Like, Glow did such a good fucking job on that. Jesus fuck. A spinny wheel? Which spinny wheel? I've had several. Like one that maybe moves, like, back and forth a little bit? Yeah. Yes. Yes, I still have that as a chat command. It's just disabled right now because we're not playing Elden Ring. The Elden Ring weapon roulette is one of my favorite things. I love doing that. The only problem is it's kind of impossible to run weapon roulette without just having a stupid OP build. It's very silly. If we get through and people are like, yeah, we want to watch an Elden Ring run, I'll do an Elden Ring run. I'll do another fucking weapon roulette run, and I'll do it at, like, level 1. I'll do a level 1 weapon roulette build, and I'll only have weapons that I can use at level 1 on the weapon roulette, and then as we level up, we can add more things to the roulette. And I think that would be good. I think that would be fine. I actually would really like to do that. Yeah, like, it'll be an actual run, except that there will be a button that you can push at any point where I have to swap out my weapons. And I'll basically, like, we'll get to a point where, like, I'll have, like, every major boss increases the amount that we can have, like, items level up to. But I'm not gonna do... The very first time I did weapon roulette, I did that all legit. Oh, I know you're gonna go axe or pickaxe. I know. Or shovel. Which, in Lies of P, we have a shovel now. I have all the options in Lies of P for that shit. It's good. But yeah, no. On that note, I'm gonna, so I have a Discord. It is not a fully functional or completed Discord, and everyone who joins, I have to manually assign a role that allows you to do anything. Like, you have very limited functionality before I assign you the role. I don't have the Discord. The Discord's linked in my About page here on Twitch. As is my Ko-Fi, I believe. I believe my Ko-Fi is. Hang on, let me double check that. But yeah, the Ko-Fi and the Discord and shit is all a thing. Let me go look. Yeah, there's a perma invite. But, like, let me look at this. Yeah, the Discord's in the About. You can, yeah. As is my Ko-Fi. I would love if you would join the Discord if you want to join the Discord. It is not being used for very much right now. I'm going to basically herd Recane and our weird movie nights into my Discord and try and invite people from the previous Discord where we normally run that into the regular Discord. But yeah. Also, important note. It's not a finished Discord. I don't have any of the role bots plugged in. I don't have any of the, like, you must go through these, like, the rules of the server thing before anything. I don't have any fucking special anything plugged into it. It's not finished. There's no, like, full anything set up. Moderation is, like, me and maybe Recane and maybe Leechington sometimes. Like, it is literally just, I have the ability to assign the role. Also, yeah. Toffee, no. Oh, hey, welcome on in. But yeah. Anyway, so here's the thing. We've got like 7 minutes before the ads hit. I'm probably gonna snooze that real quick so we have 12. Cool. But yeah, long story short, my brain is not working correctly, and it's not gonna work correctly all the time. I am permanently re-adding the brain no worky tag to my streams. I could add the ADHD, I could add whatever else. I don't give a shit though. I'm adding the brain no worky tag. Is it a useful tag? Are people likely to find me from this? No, absolutely not. But it's funny and it's accurate. Sometimes brain no worky. Good lord. But yeah, we're gonna work on making brain worky more of the time. Brain work more of the time. Goal is to find ways to make brain work more of the time. I'm gonna be getting a new couple people for like medical stuff. Specifically like to get the chronic fatigue, whatever the fuck, a little bit more under control, hopefully. And also, we're going to be doing all of that at the same time. Yeah, Brain Go Fasty. Oh my god. Yeah, fun fact. I am, in my opinion, absolute proof that a high IQ does not make you smart. I am 100% perfect proof that, like... I'll give you a great example, okay? I'm going to start with the first information. High IQ, okay? As part of my ADHD testing, I was actually part of a behavioral science and cognitive science study. So I got my ADHD testing on like a huge discounted rate. Normally it's like several hundred to $1,000, depending on where you are and what your insurance is and whether or not it'll cover it and yada, yada, yada. I had to pay $200 out of pocket with no insurance in order to get basically a guaranteed slot in this like brain study. I showed up at a building. They put me in a room with like no windows and no other like real distractions. And they had me go through a full range IQ test. Like the long ass IQ test. It's supposed to take like 4 hours. It's actually supposed to take like 8 hours to do the full IQ test. And I got there and we started at like 8:30 and we were done before noon. And I got done before noon mostly because I wanted to make sure I had like a normal lunchtime, because I didn't want to be sitting there and go on a lunch break and then come back to do more fucking IQ shit. It was taking too long. And the guy said, and this is an old guy who's like clearly like a fucking PhD motherfucker. And he was like, I've been doing these sorts of tests for 30 years and no one's finished an IQ test that fast before. And I was like, cool. And then we went to the next set of tests where I had to, he would say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 random words at me. And I had to either repeat them back, either in the order he said them or in reverse order of how he said them. And I could not remember past 4 of them. To the point that I was like freaking out about the fact that I couldn't remember like 3 of the words he just said at me. Like my brain was hitting the point where I was physically distressed. And also, after all of that testing, they were like, hey, you test at it somewhere between, you're in the 150s zone, we're setting your number at 154. Your IQ is 154, all right? That's very high as far as an actual number for IQ. That's a couple of standard deviations out. This is from like the modern... This is in 2012, so the 2012 standard for the IQ test is like standard deviations out from 100, and I'm more than 2. That's a very big number, right? That's supposed to be very impressive. Ooh, it's not. And I'm going to tell you why right now. Okay? What was the first thing I said on Wednesday in the stream with Howie? I don't remember. Where's all that memory? I don't know. It's a blur. I was still in brain fog. It doesn't count. Even when I wasn't in a brain fog. I actually grunted. Okay. I would believe that, considering that I was basically zombified. But I couldn't tell you. Here's the thing. What did I say What was the first thing I said at the start of this stream? Couldn't fucking tell you. It went out of my mouth and out of my brain. It's gone. You'd think if someone has brain go fast and someone has like good broad scale like rote memory structure, because I remember all sorts of various facts and figures and yada yada yada. I've got a bunch of space in this brain to like remember how like medieval like village structure normally went and like how trade routes worked in like the medieval era and like in like the 8th and 9th century BCE or CE, either way. Honestly, I got a good for all that old shit, but like ooh woo. Juicebox, every fucking time I hear my voice go ooh, and it fucks with me. Every time it's like a back of the mind jump scare of like, did I just say that? Oh my god, hey, welcome on in, Juicebox. Oh god, it's good to see you. Also, I love that you always just come in here with that emote, and then you just like, you hit one of the buttons for my chat redeems, and then you just like hit that, and you're like, I'm the fuck out, and then you hang. And I really appreciate that. But also like, Juicebox is also streaming, is very fun, and go say hi to Juicebox. Get shouted out. Anyway. I know you stream. We were on a stream together. Anyway. During Pride Month, I don't know if you noticed in the background the bisexual lighting. There's a reason for it. Anyway. It's because I'm queer. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things where like, my brain go fast. Brain have big memory space. I actually am. Like, I'm not sitting like a reasonable person in my chair right now. Like, one leg is on the cat tree, and the other leg is crossed against that cat tree. That's how I'm sitting right now. If ever I get full body mocap, I'm gonna run it casually. Hey. Yeah, no, like, I'm in a very specific, this is not the position, this is not the seating habits of a straight person. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah, no, like, I am proof that, like, big IQ does not mean smart. Big IQ does not mean better person. Alright? And anyone who thinks that IQ will make them a good person or, like, save them some sort of humiliation of being a human is ridiculous. I have destroyed 2 of my favorite bowls in the last month. We have this whole nice set of bowls, and I love them. They're like the perfect size for like one regular meal. I need to get mocap so badly. I know we're in a zone where I'm trying to get enough money to not go homeless in the next like 6 months. And we're trying to like front load the process of that to get an income coming in as soon as possible, but like I need better hardware if I'm gonna run mocap on top of everything else. Like I've got a nice GPU, but it is like 6 years old. Like it's a 2019 GPU. That is a thing. Like it's a 2019-2020 GPU. It's the 2060 Super for NVIDIA. So, like, when was that made? Hang on. Let me look up my fucking... When were you made? What was your initial production date? Yeah, 2019. It was July 2019. Yeah, it's like 6 years old. It's good, but like, it's older hardware, and they've already made better hardware by now. I don't know that I need like the most top of the line shit, but like, I could probably stand to upgrade a little bit. If I'm gonna be doing like full mocap and whatnot, all on one machine. Anyway, but yeah, no, like it's weird because, like, no, the issue is for the hand capture. That's for the hand capture. The hand capture that I have is a regular leap motion, and it works fine. The problem is I have to have it set up in a specific one of two ways, and both ways make it so that it freaks out and doesn't know how to register hands. Either it won't register any of the, like... No, yeah, like... The machine I streamed on back in, like, fucking 2017 and then, like, 2019 and 2020, off and on when I was streaming, that machine was built in 2012. When I got this machine, I literally cleared drives and handed that machine off to a person who didn't have a full PC, and he was able to run like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that shit just fine on it. Like, no problem. And he still has that machine. But yeah, like, you don't need the newest hardware, but like, I do need stronger stuff to run that and this at the same time. Either that or I need a second machine just to run the mocap, which, like, and like, that's way more electricity usage than I want to be doing right now. Like, I have a whole setup right here. It's all one clean machine. It all does one thing. It's all working just fine. I would basically need to run a different machine on like double the power usage what I'm using right now. Whereas if I just upgrade my hardware and increase my power supply from like the 850 I have right now to like a 12, like, that's certainly 1.5 times, but it's not like a full minimum 20. Like, not a full minimum double. Like, it's not going to go from like 850 to like 2600. It's going to be like a 1200 watt, and then it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Anyway, but like, good lord. But yeah, before we hit break, I'll just go over what I've said that's the important notes for like health and whatnot. My big doctor's appointment was yesterday, and I didn't stream after that because it was just sort of like a, okay, I now have this information, I'm gonna let my brain process it kind of thing. I didn't even get around to making the phone calls that I gotta make. I gotta make phone calls. That'll happen over the course of like next week, almost certainly. But like, I almost certainly have like the chronic fatigue syndrome, which is really just an umbrella term they use for a series of symptoms. And that's acknowledged and understood. But I do have that sort of thing, and we're going to be doing other stuff to try and fix that, which means I have to get my current like psych meds person is going to have to be constantly in the loop on this, and the current one that I have right now is moving out of the country because of the United States. They don't want to live in the United States right now because of all of the United States that's going on. So I'm going to have to get someone who's in network and on hand, who can coordinate better. Really, that's just, we're going to need that. I'm going to want that just for simplicity's sake, so I can expend less energy trying to like do the legwork of communicating between two groups of people. Yeah. And like, so that's a thing. So that's going to be a thing I do over the next couple of weeks. After today, I'm going to be streaming as much as possible. For as long as possible. We're looking at like 6-hour streams most of the time. I'm going to be finding new stuff to do. And we're going to be aiming to get 500 followers as soon as possible. That's my next goal. Once we hit that goal, I'm going to be doing a marathon of streaming where I stream non-stop the whole time. In an attempt to get enough followers and enough income from this that I can consider it an actual thing that I can make money off of in general, which would be really nice, if I can make like $600 to $1,200 a month off of like this and any other stuff that I do, and I'm gonna have to start making myself available for like commissions for like voice stuff and that sort of business because I got the hardware for it, and I might as well. And I'm like a so-so actor. I mean, listen. You don't have to watch the ads. I encourage people whenever we hit ads, and we're about to hit ads in about 60 seconds, by the way. I encourage you whenever you're on ads, if ads are playing on my stream, which is 3 minutes every hour, I wholeheartedly encourage you to get up and just leave the screen space for like 3 minutes or so. Okay? Give yourself a couple of minutes. Go take a piss. Go get some water. Go get some snacks. Stretch your legs. Kiss your cat or dog or whatever. Like do something. Live your life. And don't make yourself beholden to them. Yeah, do a random squat or 5. All of these things are good choices. We are about to hit the ad break point, so I will see you all in a little bit. Stretch your legs. You don't gotta watch them. All right, just go do something else. Get out of your chair if you can. Don't lose your mobility. Like, it's important. I'll be back in a bit. All right. back. But yeah, it's my health is a little bit fucked. But we're working on it. In and amongst all the other shit that I gotta work on. So that's gonna be a thing. But yeah. I don't know what else to say about this really, because like I'm sure I'll have more to talk about on Monday. Assuming that I'm able to get my brain unfogged. Because it's still kind of iffy there right now. I'm more sharp than I was at the start of the stream, but I'm definitely like still blur. I'm still blurg. So it's a thing. Anyway, I have a question. And I think I'm going to ask this probably over on Blue Sky. Because I've asked it once here a little earlier, but I feel a little overpowered for the current NG Plus cycle for Lies of P. Yeah, I want to get myself to 500 followers, and then we're going to do a streamathon for whatever time between now and the end of August, where I will be trying to do as much streaming as possible, and I'm also going to try and get as much stuff done as possible. We might do... Originally, my plan was at 500, we were going to do a charity streamathon. I was going to find a charity that I could like actually dig stuff into, and then we're going to stream for like the entire month of like whatever we hit 500 on, like the following month. But I fucking hate this because like now I actually have to worry about making money. You know, I was able to be a largely unemployed, mostly unemployed. God, okay. I also want to talk about this. So there's this company that I contracted with off and on. It doesn't exist anymore. I contacted them like what? Over the course of like the weekend, I contacted one of the people that I knew, like who was a fucking like manager person there. And they were like, yeah, I don't work there anymore because it doesn't exist anymore. Long story short, it was a subcontract group that was basically like a special temp agency, but like specifically for universities, which was cool. They didn't just do universities, but like they mainly tempt for various educational and like other sorts of like scientific and other kinds of like institutions. And I got into it solely because of one of Spouse Larkin's friends being like, hey, there's this, and then I got into that, and then someone got into like a different like work temping like website thing, and then someone contacted me from this company and it was like, hey, your skill set looks like it'd be a good fit for this, yada yada yada. And then like I got like a couple of little like gigs here and there, just cleaning out some stuff for like an hourly wage, which was nice, but it wasn't regular money, and it wasn't going to be like a lot of money. It was going to be like $50 because I did like 4 hours of work or some shit like that sort of thing, which is like, it's $12 an hour at that point basically, and it's fine, but like it didn't really make me a bunch of money, but it was still like a place that I could like go and look for work. And it was going to be the first place that I was going to go to apply to, since I already had rapport with people there, and it doesn't fucking exist anymore. So not only am I functionally unemployed, I'm officially unemployed. Except for streaming. Like, that was gonna be my emergency fuck it. That was my, like, in the bag, if shit goes sideways and, like, I can't get, like, a job at, like, I don't know, like, a fucking hardware store or something. Like, I was gonna check in with them and sign up, and I was like, ah, fuck. Fuck. Okay, so we don't have that option. I don't have my emergency fallback button. Which means all of my panic at the start of learning this information is warranted, because I actually need to make like this or something akin to this work if I'm not going to go back to like jobs that will definitely kill me. So yeah, I'm a little fucked right now. I'm a little bit fucked right now. But yeah. And I'm not the only one. I've got friends who are like, yeah, it's rough. Like, I was like, oh man, I gotta make money. I gotta actually, like, I'm gonna sign on. I'll have to sign on with them for like a full set of months, and probably like the first like fall term for most universities is like August to September starting. So like, I was gonna get in contact with them and like get myself like fully up to date on their stuff, and then just go full into work with them, and then I'd be streaming less, but like I'd be making money. They're gone. Their company got bought out and like just dissolved, and like the thing is, it was okay. It was a temp agency that provided like people who were actually like good. Like, it's not like a temp agency where you like sign up to go work at like a warehouse or work for a store or work at wherever for like $9 to $10 an hour, and they take a bunch of your like they take the rest of the money that would have been paid to you by the company so that they can like do their temp agency horseshit. It was more like a loose collective of like trained professional people who were going for like specific jobs at specific locations that have specific requirements. So it was basically temps for people who need non-entry level work but want to pay an entry level wage, which is dog shit, by the way. I hate that, and I was not looking forward to going into working with them. But I was like, this is my like emergency use case zone where I could be exploited for an amount of money that is acceptable to me, right? And now it's just gone. So yeah, if it was like, oh yeah, do you need people who can like actually pass a criminal background check and like actually get certifications to like work with sensitive information and that sort of thing? We have those people and we're vetting them and we're doing that, and it's still like, it would be better paid than the average, but like it wasn't great. Yeah, it's like it was specific like office temping and that sort of thing, and it was like it was whatever marketing they had clearly wasn't fucking enough, but it was like aimed generally at like, oh yeah, do you want like good professionals? We have those. For your, yeah, do you want people who like you don't have to train for 3 weeks in order to get any work out of them that's actually worth a damn? We have those. And now it's gone, and so I'm just gonna have to like find either some other group that does something similar to that, or just do regular temp work with whatever. I don't fucking know. I'm largely anti-temp agency. I've talked about this before. Temp agencies give you a shittier wage than would have been paid to an actual employee of that company. They take any of the extra. They don't really save the company much, if any money. Maybe 50 cents an hour at most. And the big thing is, they collectivize the group and work, and they don't give you any labor protections. They don't do anything to protect you from whatever the actual employer that's giving them money might want to use you for, or exploit you for, or force you to do in an unsafe fashion. Like, they don't give a shit about you. It's sort of like an anti-union. It's just someone middlemaning your actual living wage. It's dog shit, but if you don't have any other options, it's better than nothing. That's the thing. If you don't have other options, it's better than nothing. If you don't have a strong resume in a field and you need one for that field, you can go into the temp agency, and usually they'll have jobs by category and skill set, and you can set yourself up to go to a place and get those skills. If you want a boring office job where you sit in a place and you write up reports and things, and you do a bunch of spreadsheet work, and you do a bunch of data entry, or you do phone calls with some people that don't really go anywhere, if you want to do office work, it's one of the easiest ways to get into it. Yeah, Robot, that's probably because you're actually like a reliable person when it comes to work. Like, you're showing up and you're actually doing more than like one task every 8 hours. But a lot of office work is do one task every 8 hours and do a bunch of busy work that isn't really any specific task for the other remainder of time that you have. It's weird. It's not, here's the thing. Office work is not as hard as retail work. Streaming is not as hard as retail work. Streaming is about as hard as office work. I'm gonna be honest with you there. Streaming, from what I've done of it, and like the stuff that I'm not doing that I know I need to do, Yeah. Like, there's not enough to actually get done, and you're just gonna like sit. Yeah, no. Like, I worked in warehousing. I worked in warehousing for Target. We were in the this is gonna dox me. I worked at the #1 production warehouse in Target. Like, in terms of cartons of product moved through the warehouse per year, it was us, and then like numbers 2 and 3 added up together, like maybe beat us some years. And I spent 2 years there doing shit in a warehouse. I was doing 312s and on production times where we needed to get everything out in a timely fashion. I was doing an extra 10 over the week. I was like weekend graveyard overnights, like 5:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. And you meet the weird people there, but you also, it's a way more chill setup because it's overnight and there's nothing that you have to worry about other than the other workers. And I really like the overnight shift for that. It was great, except for the part where I saw the sun sometimes. And then I got out of that and I went to college and I got through college and then I got sick. And I couldn't finish college even though I had all the requirements, and I was like basically trying to cajole my like one of the fucking people in the office to like switch 2 classes because one of the requirements was being filled by class A, but class A also filled like requirement 2, and class B could fill requirement 1 and class A could fill requirement 2, but they weren't willing to switch class A out of requirement 1 to requirement 2 to let me have my fucking degree. And so they kept saying I had to do another class. And I couldn't do the class because I was sick. And I couldn't make it to the fucking classrooms to go to class. And so I would like, I got basically like cut out and had to like drop all my classes like 2 terms in a row. And it caused a bunch of shit. And I basically had like a $15,000 fucking ransom that I had to pay to get my fucking degree after a bunch of bullshit after that. And I still am tempted to fucking sue them over that and get my money back because that was not fucking cool. But I got my degree in 2016, and 2016 is also the time that I started working at this really like bougie ass fucking grocery store that was like a Whole Foods wannabe, and I worked there for 2 years. And that job was interesting, and it was okay, but it was like we were doing the work of like restocking shelves and things while the store was still open, which is really interesting. If you have a situation in your store where you're stocking shelves while people are there, I honestly think it's better. I think it is genuinely better to have people stocking the shelves and doing things and having people on the floor who are doing the actual like supply work for people. Because I did get interrupted by customers asking me questions, but also, why in the fuck would you have a grocery store or a supermarket or something with no one on the ground to help people out? And so my task was, I was an inventory and like warehousing clerk once again. And also I was on the the fucking the front of house like sales floor zone, going over stuff. I think the best part of that job was you could get stuff signed off to try it because they were like, hey, we have a bunch of fancy shit in here and we pay you like $10 an hour as a starting wage. But also we give you full insurance, and also we have a pretty okay like time off setup. And also you can try fancy foods so that you actually know and have opinions on them when people ask you questions. And like they send me to fucking like cold cases because they were like, oh yeah, Grum is good at dealing with, the Fey creature is good at dealing with like the counting and the sorting and the like organization of things. Surely if we give them a domain and unilateral authority over it, nothing strange will happen. And so I answered to one person who was never there. They had me handling like the yogurt and the milk and the cheese and the butter and all, and like the fucking like the bacon and the meats and all that stuff. And I was pretty much the only person there taking care of it and being in charge of it. And the first day they sent me in there was like on a Thanksgiving thing. Here in the US, we have like weird Thanksgiving hours. I was working on Thanksgiving because like all of my plans for Thanksgiving had basically fallen apart and like fell through because it was at a time where like members of my family were like all over the place and couldn't really get together. They did. But one of my favorite things about that job was the fact that like the first day I was there, I started stocking stuff, and you're supposed to, when you stock shelves, you're supposed to rotate the old shit to the front, and if it goes bad, their policy is like if it's like less than a week out from when the item would go bad, like if it's like the 7th of whatever month, and it goes bad on like the 13th or 14th, and it has like sell by that date, we would take that item and we would put it in a grocery cart and we'd send it out for the food shares to pick up every day. And so food share people came up to this fancy ass grocery store that was using this as an obvious tax write-off, which is fine. And they would show up and they'd take whatever they felt they could actually like get to people that week. Which was cool. And then I found a bunch of expired stuff that I threw out, and I found like a bunch more stuff on the shelves that basically was a week out from going bad. And so I filled 11 full-size shopping carts with like fancy ass fucking yogurts and milks and cheeses and all that sort of thing, and put it in the cold section for them to go pick through and pick up. And they were like, "Are y'all sure?" And I was like, "Yeah." And from then on, I always made sure there was a full shopping cart of stuff that we reasonably wouldn't probably sell. And also that meant I could get things signed off so that I could try these products and tell people if they were actually worth purchasing, and also know if there was a reason, if something kept showing up in those carts, whether or not we should keep selling it. And I made sure, and I talked with the people who were picking up for the food share, for the fucking county food share, because there's a joint county food share between two counties, because the two counties are like pretty close together. And they were like, "Yeah, are you the person at this store that is doing this thing?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "In the past 6 months, we've gotten $50,000 worth of donations from them. And it's all fresh shit." And I was like, "Yeah, you're goddamn right they are." It gets sold as a loss either way. We might as well get a tax write-off over on that thing for that store. I also made it so that they went from their like quality inspections from being like the bottom third of all the stores to the top 10. Me, that was just me. All of the shelves and all of the fucking cold cases, that was just me. If you count the one butcher that was in the meat department that I talked with who was like, "Wait, we can send stuff to the food share?" And I was like, "Yeah, and it doesn't count as a loss for the company because the company gets to write it off as a tax deductible donation." And they were like, "Shit, we've been throwing away so much stuff." And then they got in on it too. And the produce department was like, "Oh, that's a thing?" And I was like, "Yeah." And one of my friends who worked in the produce department, who I knew from fucking high school because it's a small town and I'd moved back to the small... Anyway, long story short, they were like, "Wait, what the fuck are you doing with all of that stuff in that one cart?" And I was like, "This is all the stuff that we send to the fucking food share." And they were like, "So that's who those fuckers are, the fucking shady ass motherfuckers who keep showing up in that one section." And I was like, "Yeah, they're the food share people." And they're like, "Are you sure they're legit?" And I was like, "Yeah. I mean, I don't know what they do. Listen, I don't know what that guy does in his free time. He might be some sort of organized crime person, but that's not my fucking problem. Is he a mobster? I don't know. He could be. Not my fucking issue. He's helping the county fucking food share. That's a good thing. I'm gonna keep helping that situation, alright?" Dude was... I will be honest, this man was like 6'3". He looked like he was 50 years old. And like, he had well-healed scars all over his arms. And not the kind of like self-harm scars that you would expect. I wouldn't talk about that shit. I mean, like, it looked like this guy had gotten into a large number of knife fights. Very specifically, whenever he wasn't wearing long sleeves, like specifically in the summer when he couldn't get away with that, you would see like specific kinds of scars that were not, oh, I had a really hard time emotionally in my life. It was, people have tried to murder me, or I've fought some sort of large wild predatory animal kinds of scars on his, like, on one of his arms. And like, hey, if you are part of something or you got out of something and this happens to fuck you over, I'm so sorry, but this is an important part of the story. This dude was one of the chillest motherfuckers that I have ever seen. I know for a fact that there were at least a couple of times where before he walked in, he was definitely like just smoking a joint over in the smoking section like it was a cigarette, and just, he knew no one was gonna fuck with him. He was built like a fucking brick shit house. It was cool as hell. But the important thing is, like, we were doing all this work and I slowly got like the other departments to like do donation stuff instead of just throwing it out, because you could. And so like, you wouldn't get, like, the food share definitely got food that wasn't gonna rot. Because like the biggest problem with food shares is that they'll get like expired stuff or stuff that's about to expire. And like by the time they hit one of their distro days, where they actually like give stuff out to people, because they can't always work like every single day. Like it's usually like a Mondays and Wednesdays things, or like a Sundays and Fridays thing, or like something like that. And there's different food shares that have different like schedules at different sites and that sort of thing. So they're usually giving stuff out at a given day on a specific location, but like there's no guarantee that they're going to be running 7 days a week. And sometimes they don't have availability on weekends, and yada, yada, yada. There's like a whole logistics process to making sure people don't starve in this horrible economic system. And we made sure that they at least had stuff that give to people most days of the week that wouldn't be going bad that day or the next day or something, so people could actually get it and use it and turn it into something that would last longer, or have it and use it and not have to worry about whether or not it was going to be moldy or gross or something. And I was really fucking proud of that. But at the same time, 10 years of retail is a huge amount. In my 4 full years of retail, everyone shit talks retail. Everyone acts like retail work is beneath them when they don't have to work retail. Even friends of mine, there was a friend of mine who was also in that region because I went to college in my hometown. I'm very fucking proud of that. Are you kidding me? I'm so fucking proud of that. Also, when I left that job, I did, in fact, I did get them a surprise OSHA inspection. The last 2 major jobs that I've had that were at a supermarket of some kind, I am the one who reported some sort of like fire code or safety violation. Because, yeah, it was a great job, but like I had 5 managers. I had 5 managers. In 2 years, I interacted with 5 managers. In my 2 years at the warehouse, we went through in overnight graveyard shifts. We went through 6 managers, and we were going on our 7th when I walked out, because I quit my job to go to college, and I wasn't going to try and balance going to that shitty job and going to college. But people shit on like retail labor so fucking much. Like, people just do not understand what kind of work goes into that, and they act like you've seen the tone deaf fucking quotes from like big name fucking streamers, like streaming is worse than a 9 to 5 or whatever. And yeah, an office 9 to 5 where you're sitting on your ass and not really doing much and just sort of like you are being paid to be in a torturous limbo of your own making half the time, and then you're being rushed through pointless shit. Yeah, like, I've never worked in fast food. I don't think I'd ever be cut out to work in fast food. I'm too methodical of a person in general. It's never going to go well for me. If you had me front of house dealing with a register, that would be one thing. I could do cashier work. But like, many of my friends have worked in fast food. They've worked at like Wendy's and McDonald's and Burger King and Arby's and like all these places. Subway was definitely a big one for like a couple of them. They all worked together in a Subway. And became work friends, and then we became friends because I basically met them through video games and other shit. And like all of my friends, yeah, like there's a certain point where you realize I'm no longer cut out to work in that job because I know how physically demanding it is to do it right and well. I mean, Robo, here's the thing. I talk about this in person a lot. All of the jobs I've ever taken, whether it was the warehouse job, the retail job, any of the like office work jobs, any of the other stuff that I worked at in university, yeah, they're always like, go faster, go faster, go faster. It is you are, in fast food, you are the point of failure. When you break down and can't do your work at maximum perfect efficiency forever, that is where they consider it a point of failure in the system, and they will just basically punitively deschedule you and punitively like stonewall any pay increases for you, and they literally just disincentivize the idea of working well from the get-go. It's a horrible system where everyone in it gets treated like shit by several different directions, and yeah, like, it is horse shit. It is absolute horse shit. Robo, though, you're working in, like, it sounds like an office job generally, and I'm going to tell you this right now. There is no job you take that you should not treat like you are a mercenary being paid to do your work. No job that you can take where you're anything other than a mercenary paid to do your work. All right? If you are paid a wage by the hour, if you're paid a salary, you are a merc. You are a sellsword. You are hands and a brain for hire. Unlike a sellsword, you don't get to carry an actual sword, which fucking sucks. Alright? But also, you don't have to kill anybody or worry, most of the time, about people trying to kill you as part of the job. So you get to do things that no mercenary ever got to do in the Middle Ages. Like, once the bullshit of the job becomes unbearable to you, you can walk. Yeah, like, the more you do, the more you can be measured and the more you can be scrutinized. Like, retail, and especially fast food, is a system that demands maximum performance while actively sabotaging any incentives they can produce for those better work speeds or more efficiency. It's a system designed to fuck you up. And the amount of stress you get put on, especially in fast food. Okay, one of my exes worked in a fucking place for like all of the time that I knew her and was like dating her, and even after that. And it was weird because it was during the period of time I started dating this person at the time where like I got put on like powerful antipsychotics that I don't have a psychotic disorder. And if you don't have a psychotic disorder and you get put on antipsychotics, fun fact, also even if you do have a psychotic disorder and you put on antipsychotics, this can happen. But like, my brain shut down completely. Like, if I was going to point to anything that's probably the biggest contributor to my overall long-term brain fog issues, it was the fact that I got put on antipsychotics and then had a medical emergency in the end of 2009, which almost killed me. That was while I was working at the warehouse. I basically went to the ER and ended up with a 106-degree fever. I didn't even notice the fever. Like, I literally spent a day after, like I called out and, like, people were worried about me because people actually care about me, which is a wild thing to consider, but, like, I barely remember any of that period of time. I remember going to the emergency room with this person who drove me to the emergency room. And I vaguely remember that. And we sat there. And they were like, everything's fine. And then we left. And then I went to bed. And then I woke back up. And I had to go back to the emergency room. And I remember I went through all of this, and I called a different friend, and I went to the emergency room because I had someone on hand. And when I went to the emergency room the second time, they were like, "Oh, you're back. Is there still a problem? Because like you mentioned that there's some good." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't feel so good right now physically, and maybe we should do something." And they like checked me, and I had a 106-degree fever. And then they were like, "Oh, you have something in your system that's poisoning you." And so I got to eat a whole bunch of charcoal. And then also burp up and poop out a whole bunch of charcoal, which is not fun. And that was how I started 2010. That was my New Year's celebration for 2010. It fucking sucked. And like during that process, this person that I was sort of dating, I guess, and don't really remember anything about the relationship because I was suffering brain damage the entire time, which is not fair. Also, she said I was one of the like better relationships she'd had at that point. So like, I was like, ma'am, please get better taste in people to date. For the love of God, please date better people. Oh my God. How was that a good relationship? I don't remember it. But anyway, this person came, like, worked at like a Carl's Jr. or something, and was like, always came back and was just having a nervous breakdown every day because of the way she would get treated. It's a lot of roundabout shit because we're talking about weird, shitty story time. But yeah, no, like, every person I've met who had to deal with fast food is like, yeah, that was borderline traumatizing, if not outright traumatizing. The fact that you've been doing it for 10 years is fucking bananas. Like, I don't know what your position is there. I don't know if you're management or if you're just, like, on the floor, like, if you're, like, boots on the ground style in there. But, like, either way, it's a merc job. And if you've worked in one fast food kitchen, you know all the other fast food kitchens. Pretty much guaranteed. And you can do good work in any of them. Especially if it's, like, a burger place. And you're in the United States, because there's 1,000 burger places that you can go and work at. And so, like, if it gets too shitty, you can just, like, shift over to a different place, usually get a pay increase, usually get better work and, like, less shitty experience for that point for a little while. Yeah! Yeah, like, there's people who go in and they're like, I'm not doing this. There were so many people when I worked the warehouse, there would always be a new hiring season, and you had 90 days to get yourself fully trained, and like you didn't have to train yourself entirely, but like, oh, it was retail you were in for 10 years. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, I've done like 4 years, technically 4.5. There was like 6 months where I worked at like some sort of Kroger store, and it was a union place. First of all, it was a union store, which I thought, oh, this will be better. It wasn't. They fucked up my training completely. They were putting me out on the floor to do work instead of like learning my job and like having anyone who would actually train me. Whenever they send me to go somewhere training, those people had never heard of me. It was terrible. Yeah, like, I've been willing to work those jobs because I know my body can take it for a little while. But I also know there's a limit between when I take that job and when I'm going to have to quit that job. And, like, I think the worst thing is that when you work at a grocery store, you never get consistent hours. There's always going to be 1 or 2 weird days during the week. Like, you're always going to have, like, 7 to 3s, except for that one day where it's, like, a 5 to 2 or something like that. You're always going to have some bullshit. And, like, that's the day they're going to give a shit about whether or not you show up. All the other days, the normal days, don't matter. And it's like they're specifically setting up this known pitfall to fuck you over if you're, like, a creature of habit or if you're relying on, like, your rote memory of the situation to, like, go to work correctly. Like, the only times I missed work when I worked at the grocery store were when they changed my schedule because of inventory. And I didn't need to be there at 5 a.m. to run inventory. They just wanted me to be there at 5 a.m. to run inventory. And we didn't miss out on anything when I got there late. But, like, it was a thing that they held against me for no good reason. Anyway, it was stupid. It was weird. That's the thing. That's the other thing. They'll always find reasons to fuck you over and not treat you with, like, the respect or give you the pay you deserve or, like, handle you like an actual grown-ass adult, even if you are. I presume everyone here is, but, like, yeah, no, it's... Fast food is just a horrifying machine. Fast food is a nightmare machine. It is such a terrible job. I am never going to shit on someone who works fast food. I've seen the work that's necessary, and it's so fucking rough. And, like, anytime you have, like food service and retail combined, especially at, like, grocery stores and that sort of thing, like, we had a hot deli and that sort of thing that people would go to and get lunch and stuff. And plenty of people showed up and, like, got their lunches there too. I actually, like, there were plenty of times where I was like, fuck it, I don't want to pack a lunch. I'm just gonna buy something here because I want something that is, like, there ready for me to eat. Yeah, Like, once you're in a stable location and you know you're not going to die right away, like, it's always a good time to, like, look around and see if there's something better you can get your hands on. Because, like, it's merc work. It's merc work. Wage work, whether it's wage slavery or whatever you want to call it, like, it's merc work. You're a mercenary. You are there to make money, and you're there to do a job for them in exchange for that money. That's it. You signed this contract to do a shit work for shit pay or whatever, and you've chosen to do that. I do want to be clear. You've chosen to take that case, but it is under certain amounts of duress because of the world we live in. So, like, you're choosing to work there in an unequal situation, and that they have to honor that, and they have to respect you in that process to make it worth your while to stay there. And the second they fuck that up, you should look for another place. Often keep an eye out for another place, just in case they pull some fuck shit. Just do it. There's no job that is worth your life. Fuck, there's a streamer, so, Hiragi Yu, which is one of my favorite streamers to go raid into, one of my favorite streamers to hang out with. Very cool. They have a very chill vibe. They're very calm. They're not like super high energy all the time. There's plenty of streamers who are super high energy, but they weren't, and they aren't. And they're basically, they put out an announcement like last week or the week before where they were like, hey, I need to like shutter a lot of my activities here because I've been treating stream like another full-time job. I've been doing content creation in addition to a full-time job, and I have no room to see my family or my friends or to do anything that makes the things that make life worth living. And was like, I'm really sorry. Well, they were like, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to do this. If you have a sub, you should probably cancel it because I don't feel like I'm doing something that is worth that kind of money. And like, I'm really sorry. And apparently they were really worried that like people were gonna get like mad at them. But I was like, hey, if you can't have a life that feels like it's worth living, if you have to sacrifice your health and like your well-being just to do this and make a space that's fun for people to hang out at, I would literally rather never see you do that again and just live on with the comfort of knowing that you are taking that time that you're using on this and you're spending it on yourself and letting yourself live a life that's worth living to you, because that's the most important thing. You don't have to love your life. You don't have to be super happy with your life, but you have to feel like, hey, I'm dying now. I had a good run. You have to have that. You gotta have that at least. Like, I could die today knowing that I, in some way, helped a bunch of people live a little bit longer and have the chance to feel a little bit better while they were alive. Okay? I feel good with the life I've lived so far. And I don't want to sacrifice that. That's why, like, I'm never going to become a cop. And I'm never going to join any sort of military service. I'm also too old for that shit anyway at this point. But like, I was going to do that at some point. But I couldn't reconcile, like, who I was as a person. Like, I could not guarantee myself that after a term of military service, that I could still look myself in the eye and say that I was a good person. Right? Like, I mean, listen, I'm willing to become a politician. I don't want to become a big name politician, but I'll do, like, I'd become a city or county official. I'll do public works. I'm totally fine doing public works. Fucking infrastructure shit, I will totally work that. Making sure that people have roads to drive on and, like, sidewalks to walk on and a library to check out books from and, like, go to events for. Like, make sure that there's some sort of services so that people don't just have to die on the street if something bad happens to them and they have, like, an unlucky 2 weeks. Like, I'll take that fucking job. That's no problem. Now, becoming a senator, I love myself too much to do that. Like I have a little bit of respect for myself. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. But like, I'll do public works. I don't fucking care. I'll do census. Fucking, I'll do census. Give me census work. Give me a fucking a goofy ass fucking Department of Energy or like USDA job where I'm fucking editing goddamn like policy statements for like how much cow shit can be on a cow, which is, I mean, you can't stop them. Cows love to be covered in cow shit. That's why we have to pasteurize milk forever. But I'll do fucking grunt infrastructure work in public. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a great job. I'd work for the fucking post office if they were hiring actual post office jobs. No, they're hiring fucking temp jobs. They're doing temp contracting because of all the bullshit that Republicans in the United States have done to the U.S. Post Office, Post Service. Like I'll work a garbage truck. I don't give two shit. I'll fucking work a garbage truck. Sanitation is a good job. That's a well subsidized gig right there. That's a fucking 50 to 60K salary. And you just gotta deal with like nasty smells and shit. And gross trash all day. I deal with gross trash all day all the time. You fucking kidding me? Well, yeah, like I there was also the fact that they weren't willing to sign me on. Like they ghosted me as soon as they found out that I had like severe asthma at the time, and like I had some other sort of like ill-defined chronic illness. And they were like, "We need some information." I was like, "I have some ill-defined chronic illness, and I also have really bad asthma. Is that going to be an issue if it's like dust or like other allergens, or like fumes and perfumes and that sort of thing? Is that going to be an issue on like an aircraft carrier for the Navy?" And they were like, "It might be a problem, but I'm sure it'd be fine." And then they never contacted me again. I was willing to like jerk around the fucking recruitment process with a friend who joined the fucking Marines until I realized they actually wanted me to join the Marines and weren't just using me to goof off and use up their expenditures budget for acquisition, because recruiters get a budget to like take people out to restaurants and like chat with them. And like one of my one of the mutual friends of friends at the time was like trying to recruit me, and then he like really wanted me to join the Marines, and I was like, no, I will not be doing that. And then he got really mad and then didn't talk to me anymore. But yeah, no, like to quote, yeah, no, like I had a brief rush with it. They really wanted me, so I score really well on written tests. I know how to, it's not even a matter of like gaming tests. I can think fast and I know most basic information about the world. I don't know all the basic information about the world, but I like, if it's going to show up in like any sort of like vocational test or that sort of thing, they'll like do that sort of thing. And they were like, "Hey, you scored really good on all of the like, for like the Armed Service Vocational Aptitude Battery, the ASVAB, that basically like you could, there's entire days where high schools just get a certain amount of money from like the Department of Defense to run the ASVAB for a bunch of kids and have them all turn it in. And I was like, it was a 3-way tie for second place for like the second highest scores between me and like the resident like big brain genius, and then like one other person who was a valedictorian, and then the like top scoring person was like one other weird guy that, like, if I'm being totally honest, in hindsight, I'm just gonna say is no longer a guy, almost certainly. Like, I got the same, "Oh, you're also a queer person who's in high school" vibe off of them. And we got along with the, like, 12 words that we ever said to each other. I hope that egg has hatched. Good God. Miserable as a dude. Really hoping that this person transgenders. Because like that would definitely fix this person. But like that was this person was also the #1 scorer. Like, and it was like we were all like 99th or like 98th percentile on the ASVAB. And like everyone was like, yeah, you're definitely like, they definitely want you in the military. And once I got that ASVAB done, every single branch of the US military called me except the Coast Guard. The only armed service I would ever be willing to join, and they didn't even call me. The Coast Guard's main job is literally search and rescue in the water. They do some shit. They do some weird shit. Sometimes you have to deal with but 99%. I've got nice legs, Robo. I've got some very fucking nice legs. And I've had them since I was a teenager. The legs have only gotten thicker and stronger. My ass has only gotten better. Yes, Cobble, exactly. That's why I have that emote. Also, that is pretty accurate to what my legs look like. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, the shorts. The shorts are the thing we all... Yeah, no, like, the Navy called my back in the day, because it was like the early 2000s, we still had like home phones. My mom had to answer the phone for military recruiters while I was still at school like 5 or 6 times. And it was the Navy, the Army, and the Air Force who like all called multiple times over the course of like the 2 weeks after I got my ASVAB in. A little bit. Yeah, no, I got. Also, you know what that means. More squats, do them. Let's do them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is really sus. 8, 9, 10. That looked really fucked up. Someone will clip that, I'm sure. But I love how only my face capture is actually run directly, so it just looks like this head is attached to some sort of cardboard cutout. All right. But yeah, anyway, God, yeah, retail work. Retail work is kind of double-edged sword. I actually wouldn't mind working retail for the rest of my fucking life. Nice. Like, I would not mind working retail for the rest of my life. It's an interesting job. It involves a lot of different stuff and that sort of thing. I mean, yeah, listen, if you want to transgender, do it. Like, I'm not here to stop you on that. But yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Like... Here's the thing. I know that I fall under the trans umbrella. I'm not a dude. I'm not a guy. I'm not a man. Maybe there's like one day out of a month where I have a manly feeling moment. But it all feels like costumery to me, most of the gender shit. It all feels like pointless costumery. People assume I'm a dude because they just don't pay any attention to anything ever. I am not hiding the fact that I'm not a man. Like, it's not. Like, there are very few situations where I have to do anything to even remotely camouflage myself for the sake of, like, simplicity. Most people just assume I'm a guy. And I'm honestly fine with them being wrong about that. They can think whatever they want. I do not have, most of the time, any strong feelings about being a lady. I think I might be a lady sometimes more than I'm a dude, but most of the time I'm just me here with this nonsense. Like, that's how I'm feeling most of the time. Like, my gender is goblin. That's where I am right now. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of... And that's an important thing to note. Like I think coming to terms with the fact that you are not what you were certain you were, or what everyone else was certain you were. There's a feeling about that of like, oh man, I don't know how to deal with that, or I don't know how to process that. And there's that period of time where you like have to figure out how to, and for everyone's a little bit different. But like, I had the opportunity to think about that in a much safer environment, than a lot of people get to. I figured my shit out after, like, funnily enough, once upon a time, there was someone that I was being intimate with, and they were like, oh, you're basically a chick with a dick. And I was like, kinda. Nah. I don't know why you'd make that assumption. And then talked about like, oh, because you're like talking and like interacting and not just like grunting. And I was like, that's a fucking fascinating way to like categorize what makes a man or a woman. And like, I was like, kinda, and then I asked why, and we had like this moment of that, and I was like, I mean, if that's your metric, sure, but I've never really thought of myself as like anything like that. I don't think of myself as a man or a woman. I don't consider that to be like an important part of my existence. I don't consider like the gender element to be a thing that should matter to myself or anyone else most of the time. And like, I don't know. From that point on, I was just like, all right, well, I'm definitely not a dude. I'm definitely not a dude. But also, like, I don't think this person is correct just based off of, like, how I interact with other people during various activities. I don't think that's a good way to, like, measure it. There's also the fact that there's so many people who have always been, like... How do I put this? I don't categorically consider myself a man. I'm not a dude. And every time that I've been in a conversation with someone and they've been like, oh man, this and this about men, and then they look at me and they're like, I mean, and I'm like, you're not wrong. That's like, that's their problem. They're the people who are wearing the costumery for that sort of shit, and they make that a part of it a lot of the time. Like, you're not wrong. You are not incorrect about this situation. And I get a little, like, irritated that they feel like they need to make an exception for my sake when I'm not part of their problem. You know? I've never felt like that was a thing about me. But more importantly, it's not just a matter of like being able to separate yourself from like points of criticism that may or may not be about you or whatever. It's also like I don't feel like I'm in that category. It's never felt natural to be a part of that category. Oh, okay. Thank you for the sus squats that make it look like I'm, yeah. Mm-hmm. No, yeah. I know. There's like, here's the thing. I was raised by a bunch of butch lesbians. Most of the things when I have to pretend to be a man, I learned from them. Like, most of it, I learned from them. It's not a thing that I didn't most of my ability to like hide as a masculine person in any capacity was learned from butch lesbians. And like that doesn't mean much. It's still not me being a guy. It's me putting on a really bad, like really cheap last minute high school fucking play costume of manliness. And people just like go with it without question in any non-queer space, and even a lot of queer spaces. And it's weird to me that it's that easy to just hide as something you're not. That's the other thing. I have some discomfort hiding as something that I'm not, but like not a lot. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I'm definitely in the trans umbrella because I'm not cis. If you're not following the assigned at birth zone, like it doesn't really, like it doesn't work that way. But like, the problems I have with my body are almost entirely like problems of aging and getting old, and also problems of health. Very little of my dysphoria is about like looking a certain way. Yeah, but like, anyway, so like, I've always tested well, and I've always done good work at whatever jobs I'm doing, but like, retail sucks. I don't want to go back to retail. I will do this. I will stream full time and make the equivalent of like $5 an hour. I'll do that. I can do this. This is fine. Having chats, having talks, meeting people, talking with people. Having people overshare their personal shit that I don't know about, and then me giving them advice that probably isn't super relevant to their situation, but might actually have like a nougat or morsel of relevance to their lives. Like, if that's a thing I can do and make money off of, I'll fucking do that. I'll fucking do that shit. I'll play video games poorly or by using save edits and hacks and whatnot and not really lie about it or hide it at all. And be honest about the fact that I'm not super good at every video game and I'm too old to give a shit about grinding things and I don't want to deal with it. And if you don't like that, you don't gotta stick around. I'm not gonna tell you to, like, fucking live your life according to my whims. Like... Yeah, honesty. Honesty is a key pillar of my streaming. You're going to get the honest facts about me and my opinions on things most of the time. And that's not, considering how much bullshit is in the world, that's not a thing that's actually as common as you'd like it to be, probably. I think if anyone wants anything from here, it's that I know too much random shit, and I'm really good at reading people. I'm stupid good at like reading and understanding the motivations behind why people do and say certain things or why they might have done certain things in the past. It's a whole thing that I've been learning to like essentially mentally diagram since I was a kid, because it was a thing that my mom knew how to do. And she like forced my brother and I to learn how to do it as well, because she was like, this will help you later. And I was like, how? And then I grew up and I was like, oh, that's how. Oh, you want to actually have someone who's like available emotionally, and also you want to be able to like know when someone's emotions are like a specific motivation for something over any other motivation. Like, yeah, no, like, here's the thing. I don't think my mom was a good mom. I think she was way too self-involved and way too self-centered, and like did not consider us, my brother and I, to like be people insofar as anything other than like extensions of her like accomplishments or achievements. And the idea of us having our own lives or having our own free will, she was certain would mean that we would make the same mistakes she would make, even though she taught us pretty well to not do that. But like, she did the job of a parent. She did the job of a parent. Like, I know how to feed myself. I know how to take care of myself. I know how to do the difficult things, but I also learned from like her mistakes and my dad's mistakes and like the other raucous horde of lesbians' mistakes when they made mistakes, and I got to see them in like little bits and pieces here and there as part of my life. Like, I still learn from this person, even if they didn't take the time to specifically teach me all the shit that maybe a parent who's just trying to make a good run at parenting would do. And like, we didn't get along because there was never a point in time where she was going to treat me like a person. But like, I don't think that was, I think that was just how she was raised, not be treated like a person by her parents and all the other parents that she saw treating people her age. And then she just sort of like carried that down into us, you know? And I don't have to forgive her for all of that, but like, it's a thing. And she did teach me some really good skills, and she made sure that I learned good skills from people that had the skills that she couldn't teach. And I think that's a pretty good job overall. It didn't stop me from like breaking contact with her when I realized she was going to constantly want me to join in the same self-destructive habits that she was doing in terms of interacting with like our family. But like, that's its own thing. That's a different story. Is it obvious that I've gone to therapy about this shit a lot? I feel like it's obvious that I've gone to therapy about this shit a lot. Anyway. Yeah, I went to a lot of therapy. I did a lot of therapy. And unlike a lot of people who get fucked over by it, like, I was really lucky in the therapists that I received, even the ones who weren't the best. Like, I still got good skills out of it. I learned more about how people work that way too, which also built on the stuff that my mom made sure that we learned. Like it's always important to like trace why someone's doing something if you don't understand why they're doing it. Even and especially when it's harming you in some capacity or like irritating you in some way. It's one of the reasons why I'm never gonna understand why people have to road rage. Like, road rage is such an alien thing to me. Other kinds of rage, not alien at all to me, but road rage specifically is like, yeah, that person's probably distracted while driving and they're not doing the best work and they're not here being safe. And that's the thing to be concerned about. But you don't need to like force them off the road about it, you know? You don't need to be an asshole to them in your car. You're running heavy machinery all around. Like, just get where you gotta go and don't die. All right? It's not that complicated. It's not easy, but it's not that complicated. Anyway, that's been 2 hours of yapping. Holy shit. I need to use the restroom and do a few other things, so I'm gonna go on a bit of an extended break. I will come back with a fresh thing of water and probably a fresh cup of coffee. And I will see you after that. It will be more than 3 minutes, so make sure you go forth. Please make sure you go forth and stretch your legs, get snacks, and whatever else you've got to do. I'll see you in a little bit, okay? Okay. 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 Did I refill my water? I did refill my water. Good. Okay. So here's the deal. God, we've been talking for like 2.5 hours. Nice. Here's my thing. Robo, you're here, and I know I actually want your opinion on this. Lies of P New Game Plus, we've been sort of like breezing through. Do you want me to hit New Game Plus 2 and then go to the thing? Or do you want me to do DLC for Lies of P right now? Because they put out an update, and it might work such that I can just literally walk over and activate the DLC and go to the DLC now. That might be a thing. I want to go to Gear 7, no matter what. I want to get Gear 7. I really wanna. And I want to play this game as the fight there. And that's the thing. Like, we've been breezing through it. I don't want to... Yeah, the DLC is... Obviously, it's available. It's available in every playthrough. It would be available in New Game 1. But I didn't want to... I'd already made a character and set it up to, like, start a New Game Plus run before my save files got cleared out because I had to, like, fully reinstall, and for some reason that made all of my fucking save files disappear. Okay. Because, like, we could go to the DLC now, and we can see what our options are, and also, here's the other thing. I want to see what's in the DLC. I really want to see what's in the DLC. But also, NG Plus 2. I'm still going to play this game through NG Plus 2. I don't know if I'm going to stream NG Plus 2. But, like, we're not leveling anything other than stamina at this point until it gets to 100. That is my rule. We're stacked out on everything else. We do not need to level anything else up. We're at 50s on all the combat stats. We've got 800 hit points base. We're doing great. I'm just going to throw in the stamina. It'll boost my defenses, and that'll give me enough longevity to, like, make up for any other bullshit that we're fighting. I'm also at 100 capacity, which is stupid. That was my first priority when I was doing fucking everything. Well, no, that's not true. My first priority was boosting fucking strength so that I could smash things faster in the grinding process, and then it was capacity, but we don't need to talk about that too much. The main thing, though, is I just really want to see what the DLC is like. We've been talking for like 2.5 hours now, which I actually listen. Thank you all for hanging out and, like, doing this. This is really good. It's good to catch up with and let you know what's all going on. And, like, any complications that might arise from this process and what the plan is. But yeah, again, if you missed earlier parts of the stream, my goal is to get to 500 followers as soon as possible, and then as soon as we hit that, we're gonna do a celebration streamathon, so I can start actually getting like a lot of video out, and also, more importantly, so that we can maybe get some people who want to, like, also put money on me, and I can start doing this as, like, a thing where I put on a show for the money, you know? I don't know. I feel like there are a number of occasions where I have been close to death in Lies of P, but I've been disgustingly over-leveled, so it's a non-issue. And this is the same problem we had in the last time we played through this, only in the last time we played through this, we weren't this high of a level. And, like, I could undo level ups, but I feel like that's still gonna lead to the same problem once we get enough money and stuff and level back up. You know? So, like, I don't know what my move is here. I also don't want to just, like, throw away a bunch of, like, progress. Because they put time into that, you know? I don't know. I do want to do NG Plus 2. I don't know. So here's the deal. I don't know if there's certain items that won't show up until we've gone through the DLC once. but I also really want to see if anything different happens in the NG Plus of the DLC. Because we're in NG Plus, but I don't know if that counts for, like, in the fucking playthrough NG Plus. Like, in the DLC NG Plus. Like, NG Plus for the DLC is going to be its own thing. Sort of like how, like, Shadows of the Erdtree has its own, like, completion metric that increases the level and difficulty of all the opponent's spaces of what you've done in the DLC, irrespective of what you do in the main game. And I wouldn't put it past, like NeoWiz and the crew that made this game to, like, do that here. They put a lot of really good detail in this shit, and I want to see what they did in their fucking... I want to see the DLC, even... I don't care for playing through it twice again, okay? I want to go and check it out. So I think... Okay. Here's the deal. We're going to do Lies of P on a regular basis for a little while, and I'm probably just going to play that as, like, a fun game to goof off with, and we don't got to take it seriously. But I'm going to make sure that we go through all the story stuff and see what we've got. And then we're going to do NG Plus 2, and we'll do that again, and that'll be like a backup, like a background game when we don't have anything else to do. Into the P, yes. Directly into the P. Because, like, I feel like we've talked about all the things that I would usefully talk about right now. We've gone over all the information I cared to go into. Hang on, I'm gonna do one thing. There's one thing I'm gonna do. Is this motherfucker live right now? No, this motherfucker is not live right now. Well, shit. Alright, who is messaging me right now? Okay. Alright, okay, that's what's going on? Alright, I see what's going on. Recane's at work and has done something for... Anyway. Send me all kinds of shit. Alright. I really want to play this game. I want to play this game, okay? I want to play this game. It's a fun game. I like the game. I want to play this game. It's a good game. Alright, let's go. Wait, Lies of P has another update? What happened to what happened to the update? Okay, we'll fuck around for a little bit while I wait for this update. What's the update? Yeah, Enshrouded had an update. I think that was just like data caching. Okay, we're gonna let this thing update, and then we're gonna start Lies of P. But I want to hang out here and talk with you with this really chill fucking... Game Chops has some like really good fun music. I didn't expect it to. And they make a bunch of covers, and I really like it. It is shockingly good for like a DMCA free, like bullshit free thing. For just having in the background of stuff. It's good stuff. I love video game music. It's one of the music of games is one of the fucking best parts of it, in my opinion. But like, I wouldn't ever assume that like video game music is my favorite kind of music necessarily. You know? I love that shit, but it's not even in my top 10 of like genres of music or styles or like... But like, this is chill, and I know it's never gonna cause me to have a fucking... it's never gonna fuck me over on YouTube. Whenever the VODs show up over there. It's always other music in the video games that fucks over that. Even when I don't have the VOD capture with no music, which I don't remember if I have that active right now. Doesn't matter too much. What does matter is, we're gonna wait for this update to be done, and then we'll play some stuff. Yeah, like, it's good. It's good. It's especially good for, like, tasks. Like, it's already designed to get you pumped up for, like, whatever's going on in it, but it's also, like, generally good for, like, if you're the kind of person who does specifically vibe with music in a certain way, or to a certain level, like, anything beyond that level is, like, you can use video game music to, like help you lock the fuck in. It's good. I like it. And maybe we get to go to the DLC. If nothing else, we're going to reach the DLC today. That is a priority. Also, next week, Monday's stream is either going to be a game we've played before, but I'm going to be doing the new Game Plus on that game. Or if we get to the DLC and it's not like a 30-minute DLC and I feel completely cheated on, cheated by the fucking, not cheated on, Lies of P isn't cheating on me. That's not how this works. But I feel completely cheated out of the experience of like a full-fledged thing and it's just like a 30-minute run. And it's actually like chunky and mean and evil. Then we might play that. It would be Horizon Forbidden West. Specifically because it's a game that I know several people on here enjoy watching. It's a game that I think my current everything is going to run where we don't have the same audio issue as last time. Hopefully. I'm going to test that at least once off stream to see if it works okay. But like if the voices are super quiet whenever I have my headset running normally, like it's going to be its own thing. And its own problem, and we'll have to deal with it. But the main thing is, we might be playing a little bit of that just to check it out. I missed the game, and also I know that there's someone who would probably like having that on to watch whenever they're at work. It's Ms. Barini. It's one of Ms. Barini's favorite games, and I know that due to various things she will have, she's been working specific hours that are not conducive to like hanging out here a lot of the time, and I want to, at least give her some better VODs to watch for stuff that's specific that she would enjoy, so that she can stave off the horrible boredom. So that's a thing. But yeah, because that's my friend. God. One of these days also, oh God, what the fuck? I'm gonna drink this water real quick. I still have that like post-nasal drip issue. And like, I think it just sort of like caught in one specific part of my sinuses while I was trying to inhale there. That was disgusting and horrible. I'm so sorry if you heard any of the details of that. Are you done yet? Yeah, you're done? Alright. Let's play Lies of P. I'm so sorry, Toffee. Collect this shit. Game capture. Boop. Not Enshrouded. We want Lies of P. Enshrouded was Wednesday. Are we good? Gonna move that over to the corner there. Are we visible? Are you gonna... Oh no. Is it another game that just... The update killed it? Well, no, it's loading. It's there. I see it. Alright, I guess I need to make a new game capture thing. Hang on. Get back where you belong. You go in the video folder. Also, fit to screen. We're now at version 1.10. Yeah, the audio capture works fine. It was just the game capture. I had to delete it and make a new source for it. Make sure the audio's up. All that's fine. Play audio when inactive. No, I have that. I'll turn that on for now. And also let me make this work so that my controller exists again according to this game. Okay. So last time we beat the Puppet King. We heard Romeo talking to us while we were fighting Romeo, which was very sad. We are still disgustingly... Thank you for the hydrant and the stretch. How you doing, Squishy? Oog. Puppet King was not that bad. The thing is, we first tried Puppet King and Romeo, I think. Also, I'm gonna change my hair back because this is silly. Now that we're advanced, I'm gonna change my hair back. Yeah, Puppet King was a little bitch. We're in New Game Plus, and it was still chump change, which is why I'm like, maybe I should do this on NG Plus 2, but I think we're just gonna run through NG Plus 2 anyway. If I'm being totally honest, I think that's just a thing I want to do on here because it's fun. I like this game. We don't have new quartz. Let's change our shape. Short gray hair. Let's make Maximum E-Boy Pinocchio. Perfect. Perfect. I'm doing good myself. Well, I'm doing okay. My health is not amazing right now, but it'll get better. And we're actually like reaching the points where we can actually make progress on it. So that's also cool. Okay. Now, supposedly, we can go directly to the DLC, according to the newest update on this. We can go to Chapter 5, and we can go to the place, and we can just go there. But also, I gotta talk to this lady, hang on.
I'll use my power to help.
You already changed my hair, that's fine. Do I even have a level up? I don't think I have a level up. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Alright. Okay. We just made it to the Lorenzini Arcade, but I think we can actually go through here now. So, let's start the process to open the DLC. Now we don't have to wait until, like, most of the way through the game to open the DLC, which I think is nice. Also, we're going to change weapons. Oh, cutscene. Oh yeah, that weird core thing. So it is that Stargazer. Okay.
Feels like they're trying to guide us somewhere.
Also, let's put on a let's get a different outfit, yeah? I do like the black cat drip. I really like the black cat drip. It's also all black, so we can be extra edgy. Should I put the fucking glasses back on? Hang on. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna... Also, we're gonna do... I'm gonna change out... I'm not gonna use the flame thing. That's the best one for the arcade, but I think I'm gonna go like a general purpose setup here. Alright. We're an edgy E-boy. Why are my organs so angry? What the fuck? Let me just grab my meds real quick. Hang on. Oog. That's the other thing. All of this thing of like surviving a life would be so much easier if my body wasn't like using up a ton of like energy just to have horrible muscle spasms in my like lower abdomen. That's a very special one now, isn't it? Mr. Activate? Yeah, let's activate it. A special stargazer. What the shit?
Hey, wakey, wakey. Oh, come on, pal, get up. I'm not sure what's going on, but we better check things out.
You love having meds that work for my guts, though. This already feels less bad. Like, it hit my stomach. The meds hit my stomach, and immediately it's like, oh, hey. Less terrible now.
Okay, there's gotta be a stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
Deer? Boxes? Snowy, I like that. Oh no. Here, move. That's a lot of dead people. That's a lot of dead people. What the fuck? Oh dear. Oh. Okay, so it's the crawling monsters. Ooh. Freeze occurs when frost damage builds up. Yeah, okay, so it's frostbite. Your attack speed and movement speed will decrease, and your HP continuously drains. Use an anti-freeze ampule to remove this status ailment. Let's hit them harder. Yeah, what's up? Oh god. Shot put. Shot put. Oh, you can take 2. Oh, that's a problem. That's a grab attack. Nope. Oh, I don't care for this one bit. Oh, yeah, let's get that crit. Oh, God. Oh, okay. New game +1 is fine. Okay. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. The minute I run out of stamina, I'm dead. That grab attack? Definitely gonna kill me. Ooh, winter hunting apparel. I will wear that, yeah, absolutely. Alright, I changed my drip for nothing because we already got new stuff. There a hat? Oh, there's a hat! There's a hat! We have a silly hat! I love this! I kind of hate the weird badger pelt that you're wearing, but sure. Actually, no, the hat is too dorky. We're not wearing that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're gonna do this on NG+2. That's happening. That will happen later. So we're gonna do this now. Item, ambush, surely, yes. Krat Zoo newspaper advert. Have you seen a giraffe with its neck stretched high? What about scampering monkeys and big bears? Or majestic crocodiles traversing the swamp? No need to imagine these wondrous sights any longer. Now is your chance to experience the real thing. See living, breathing, wild animals up close. Only at Krat Zoo's Grand Festival. 20 by 20.
It's an ad for Krat Zoo? How is that still here? Wait. Something's not right.
Yeah. Maybe we do use the knife because it's a faster weapon. And I feel like I'm gonna need as much speed as I can get my fucking filthy hands on. Boxes. I thought we were about to have a Dark Souls moment on that fucking ladder. NG+2 Mechanical Boogaloo is pretty good. The balloons. With the...
Is that? Yes, it is. That's Krat Zoo. How in the blazes? And I mean that literally. The zoo burned down a long time ago. Just give me a minute to think about this.
Oh no. No, is that a... Oh no. Oh, that's a snapjaw fucking... Oh, that's fucking... Oh, there's many of them! Oh, there's so many... Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Immediately dead. Oh my god. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, I should have been aware of that ambush. Oh, we're in so much danger. Give it a minute. Hang on, I'm gonna check this real quick. Is it? Okay, it can't be broken so that it falls down there. This time. Maybe there's a cutscene or something that does it. I just get it. I don't know. Rope bridges always make me nervous since Dark Souls. Especially Dark Souls 3. Nope. Okay. Yeah, you're still fucking here. Alright, motherfucker. Okay. I think that's the first death in New Game Plus. Ooh. Ooh, that was fucked up. This one isn't slow motion crawling. Yeah. Hey. Gotta remember my spacing with the knife is basically up in their guts. Yeah, I don't like you. Ah! And that beautiful fucking running R2, which is just an immediate shank. God, I fucking love this knife. Frozen River, maybe? Yeah! Oop, nope. Yep. Oh no! What? Yeah, you're doing the thing that the other guys do. I fucking hate that. They always do the, like, horrible fucking, like, spread the fucking, the death light curse or whatever it's gonna be called. Circus Worker's Letter. I should have listened to you, my dear. I should have packed our tent and left with you. Staying here was a mistake. We were only distractions. Just biding time until they could leash their circus of monsters. What's the point of it now? I've lost you. I want to see you. You're still in there, but forgive me. Can't even tell which one of these things is you. Farewell, my love. Nope, too early? Alright. Yep. This is a full Resident Evil situation. Already? Oh no! We just got here! You're handing me that? Now? Oh no! Yeah, that looks like a place where a river would flow normally. It doesn't look like we can break through it. That's fine. The whole road to the zoo is toast. It's a zoo? Oh no. Crowd Zoo founded September 19th, 18XX. I didn't realize this would be a content warning for gore. That's a gorilla. That's a gorilla. That is a mute. That is. Hey, pal. You gonna break? Yep, there we go. That's a gorilla. That's a full-size gorilla. Shit. Okay, we have alchemical monster gorillas. Oh, that's very bad. Oh, there are numerous gorillas. Oh, there's... Oh, no. That's a lot of damage for just a basic hit. Okay, I know, we're the right level for this. Oog! Caught on a wheel. I should have known we wouldn't be rescuing the animals. I should have known we wouldn't be rescuing the animals. Oh no. Oh, fuck that. Is that a fucking full-size silverback? With tentacles coming out of its head? I should have kept the flamethrower. I should have kept the flamethrower. No. Oh god, it's got... Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that... Oh, I don't like that. Oh, like, I don't like... Oh, it does... Oh, it has so much health. Oh, god. Fuck that. No. No. Get off of it. No. No, get stuck. Oh, god. I'm out of spam. All right, all right, all right. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I want to do the dodge one. Oh, god. You get the fucking Rajang fucking... Fuck that. Oh, thank god you got stuck on it. Alright. Oh, you're still alive! Oh god! It's a baboon. It's a baboon. It's a baboon. That's even worse. It's a baboon. That's worse. That's actually worse than a silverback gorilla. That's worse. That's worse for a lot of reasons. They are so fucking aggressive. Oh god. Yeah, the Hug at You monsters from yeah, it's like that, but worse. Because these are fast. Like, very fast. It is only because we're very fast that we can live. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to fight a hippo. It's probably not even gonna be like mutated or anything. It's just gonna be like straight up a fucking hippo. That's still gonna be really bad. I don't know if Murder Pinocchio Land is actually, like, I don't know if this version of Pinocchio can actually beat a fucking regular hippopotamus, much less a fucking alchemically mutated one. Oh god. I'm so afraid of what's inside here. Yeah, I've seen the movie Congo. Yeah. Why? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Welcome to Kratzu. To think that you would enter this place while I, Machiona, the puppeteer of death, am here. Have you no fear?
And we have to fight a Batman villain? Hey. I need like 8K. $29 and I need 37. Yeah. 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 There's more than one. And there's one just impaled on the mammoth tusk, just because. And there's a bunch of corpses, and I'm very concerned. Mammoth's massive form stubbornly resists the punching cold, a truly magnificent animal. Yeah. Great Mother Nature's reverberating heartbeat. They made a zoo exhibit, and then they made it fucked up. They made an educational zoo exhibit. This isn't like P.T. Barnum bullshit. This is like an actual legit zoo, potentially. And they... Yeah, I'll need more of those. Where's Great Mother Nature? Yeah. Experience the great wilds. That's... Yeah. Discover wildlife. Bears?! I hear something crunching. It's more of these fucks. That's not as much damage as I thought it would. Oh, and you can be staggered out of it with the fast attack? You don't have poise. Okay. Hey. Shadows of the Erdtree brought spider scorpions, and not as bad as the things from my nightmares, but still very bad, actually. Okay. This build... Hey, buddy.
Madam Stalker, is it you? You've come back?
No.
Oh, no, you're not. thought she'd returned to save me. The stalker with red hair. She helped me escape, brought me here. The bounty blinded me. My greed, my ambition. One mortal wound puts an end to it all. But I did find something. A clue. At the Savannah Experience Center. Go there. If you see her, the red-haired stalker, give her my thanks. Tell her this isn't her fault. Merely the death of a pathetic fool, blinded by greed.
Missing Romeo. Looking for the stalker Romeo. Lost contact. Contact lost while investigating the zoo. Last seen wearing a black stock uniform with a ring engraved with the letter R on his right hand. Any individual with pertinent information or related clues that may lead to the current location of this individual, please come to the hotel in downtown Krot. Ask for Stalker Leo when you arrive. A sizable reward is being offered for any relevant and legitimate information. So Romeo's here as a human. This is before he was transformed into the thing that we fought from... Hey. Stop that. Right, nothing's on the ceiling. Okay. Oh, good. Alligators. What? Oh, my lock didn't look too good. Nope, let me, alright. Let me do things, come on. Moonstone. Oh, they're giving a lot more items now. Maybe I didn't have to farm so much to level up shit. Crocodile, the swamp's apex predator. In memory of Rex, taxidermist for that. Alright, we got... We're getting good money. At least. So there's... Oh, hey. You have a nice hat, sir. But, oh, that's just a zombie. Oh, you're just a zombie. Oh, this is just Resident Evil all over again. Oh, this is Resident Evil all over again. Oh, no. Alright, there's a walkway that goes outside on that end. Got anything over on this end? Is it locked off, or... Looks like it's barricaded for the most part. There is someone over here. Maybe there's, like, an ambush or something. That's fine. Who do we got in here? Looks like... Oh, there's one of you. All right. Oh, yeah, it's one of you. Okay. Okay, that can at least kill the smaller ones. Oh, yeah, oh God! Hi. Yep, you're just gonna keep screaming. All right, that's your thing. That's your whole stick. All right. Also, what do you mean so much more than before? In what part? In this part or in that part? In the part that you're playing. In Shadows. Okay, so there's a walkway this way and there's a walkway that way. I'm gonna go hang out at the Stargazer, I guess. Because we're about to hit ad break, and I... Are they gonna see me out there? It looks like they maybe don't even respawn. We're gonna hang here. And I'll be back in a little bit. I'll see you in a few minutes. Stretch your legs, get water, do what you gotta do. Ad break runs for 3 minutes, so I'll see you in a little bit, alright? Oh, and also I'll turn this off so it's not doing audio in the background while I'm away, because that'd be kind of unnerving for me. Alright. I'll see you all in a little bit, okay? Alright, I'm back. I grabbed some food to make this medication a little more effective. Okay. So we have this door to open. We have... Oh, you can't open it. Okay, so this is a door we open later. And Vinny really can't have shit, huh? So there's... Jesus fucking Christ. So much shit going on. Alright, that way it loops around the front of this building. So we're going to take that path first. I have a suspicion that there's something over there that we might want, but also that there's going to be like an ambush. And I'd rather get it done and over with. You know? Alright, so there's going to be 5 gorillas. It looks like there's only 2. There's going to be 5. That's my money. Oh, there's some treasure here. Okay. There's more quartz in the okay. My bad. And this section is a dead end because it just does this little loop around thing. And we're not allowed to sprint through this window. Okay. So the only path forward is through that way. Okay. Oh god. That got me. Okay, yep. This is where the fly are. Okay. Oh, you can... Oh, okay. Back shots. Alright. Cool. More? I heard that. What the fuck is that? Oh! It was a zebra? Hooves? It was a zebra. Or a camel, maybe. there more critters down here? No? Okay. So it might just be one big fight, but it's probably a big... I don't think we're ever gonna get a solo fight with these motherfuckers. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're an elephant. Yup, that's an elephant. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I don't think there's anything mini about it. I'm so sorry. Savannah lion hunts a zebra. The predator swiftly drops his prey before ripping out its carotid artery. Yeah. Death has come for the mighty rhinoceros. Yeah, something definitely slashed around the walls of that too, which I'm not... Okay. And this one. Lost elephant trumpets a plaintive wail while searching for its herd. Yeah, I heard you up there, don't worry. Hippos! It was yawn to call out dangers in the swamp to their pod. Yeah, they also just have some of the strongest bite force of any mammal ever. 2 deer, doe, and buck watch over their vulnerable fawn. Uh-huh. I don't think it was claws with fucking around here. A passel of boars search for food as a fox looks on hungrily. Yeah, I fucking hear you up there. Don't... I hear you. I know you're up there. Young cub playfully scampers up a tree, and there's a guy over here. Hey, come here. Hear it. Where's the... Oh, no. Hey. Well, they don't explode. That's nice. This... There's no thing for this exhibit, and this exhibit isn't set up either. Okay. I was hoping to learn more about the animals. Oh, those poor fucking, Royal Horn Bow. That's right! Excuse me. Oh my god, we have a bow! Were these before? I don't fucking know. There's the standing guys who have the weird pincer things, and they'll grab you and they'll like stab you with their weird, like, acid stingers or whatever. You want... I mean... Yeah, alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a pyromancy run. That was a bow. That was a good bow. The loop and not the stab. Oh, the bow is a Minecrafty thingy, yes. I'll upgrade it once we get back to base, but like... There's people on this side. X people. Another good item boost for that. Why are you just punching a dead body? We're going to the Savannah exhibit. And we're going to be fighting a bunch of these guys, so that's fine. I don't think the pickaxe is actually the right choice for the weapon for this job. I think I want something with more sweeping movement. I might go back to the regular sword. Yeah, we might just do... I guess we do all fire all day. I'm fine with that. But, like, this has a little arc to it, you know? The pickaxe is a single target weapon. It's very good as a single target weapon, but it is a single target weapon. Alright, let's do it. Whatever this is. Yeah, fucking course there's a fucking butterfly around here. I hate you. I hate you so much.
Clearly, we're still in Krot, but the zoo's still standing and intact. Is it possible that the Stargazer sent us back in time?
Possible and likely.
Because I remember a day like this. A day when snow was falling on the zoo.
Alright, path unlocked. What's the fucking catch? Couldn't hurt. Nope. Yep, okay. Maybe it's for the best that Howie isn't here. Another one to use. Okay. Gross. Yeah, of course it's this way. Oh, of course it's this way. Okay. So butterfly that away. We got a couple of guys around here. Nice hat. Probably was a nice hat when you were wearing it as a normal, you know, regular everyday goer to the zoo. Oh, no. How bad is it? Oh, how bad is it? How much of that is fossils and how much of that Winter's Sleep Amulet? Yeah, I'll take that over the puppet damage boost. We're not using puppet damage boost anyway, so... My damage will remain unchanged and I'll have more freeze resistance. Yeah, okay. So, the Savannah exhibit is that way. I'm gonna procrastinate going that way as much as possible because, I'm scared. But alright. Oh, what the fuck? Oop. Nope. Come on. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright. Alright, that's what I get for doing that way. I was too one-track minded there, and I was just doing that thing, thinking that I could just tank that, and I can't because they're much more strong here than they were in the previous location even. It didn't die yet? What the fuck? There we go. And what do I get for killing those 3? A quartz out of that. Okay, that's 1,000% worth it. Okay, that's very good. Something in this little cavern over here. It's a brown box. I don't remember what those do normally. Another Legion caliber. Okay, so we're getting more upgrades for items. Which you could fully upgrade by the end of NG+, probably. Okay, yeah. Use guys. Wolves and hyenas. I mean... Are you respawned? You are respawned, okay. Gotcha. Even captive bears are dangerous predators. Do not venture within reach of the cage. Anybody else? No. Oh, God, this sucks. Everyone and everything is getting turned into weird monsters. Why? So that actually protects me, so that's something. Is this a path I'm supposed to be taking, or is this like a side thing that's... We'll find out. I'm traveling through and figuring out where the fuck to go. Yeah, that's not going to be super useful here, but it does make sense that it's here. Hey, buddy. Ooh, nope, nope. Oh god. You can't climb. Oh god. Nah, you're just gonna die because you got stuck on geometry. Anyway, oh, you're not dead yet. Whoops. That's my bad. Let me grab this real quick. Ancient disc engraved with mysterious symbols, whether these symbols are a god or devil, remains unknown. There we go. It's that way, and there's this way, and we're gonna go this way, even though... It's fine. Got a pretty sharp pipe, we got some hidden moonstones, that's all nice. More upgrade materials for that bow. I think I have enough for it anyway, but it's still nice. Here's the place where we came through last. There's the ladder going up. That's all fine and good. So to go to the Savannah exhibit, we probably have to go through... Oh, no! Fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah, that tracks. Alright. Oh, great, it's a bunch of them. Okay, they don't have a huge amount of health. Fuck, that's a lot of damage. Of course, it's fucking kangaroos. Fuck this. Fuck that. Oh, that's so messed up. All of the animals I wouldn't want to fight normally. Bears, gorillas, fucking baboons and shit. God, it's a big one. What's wrong with your head? Oh god! Oh, I hate that so much! Nope, I just burned that. No, you come back here. Get back here. Yeah. Fuck that. Nope. 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 Go to jail. I do think kangaroos just get that big normally. I don't think that was a size increase because of like it was a evil super kangaroo. I think it was just a big kangaroo that got turned into like a weird alchemy monster. Yeah. Oh, another elephant. Oh, that's so fucked up. Alright, well let's refill all our shit, I guess. Guess we teleport back to... Krot for now, so I can... Yeah, maybe I'll see more of what they can do. A Makangaroo, yeah. We've got items to upgrade and stuff, and we've got coin fruit to pick up, and I... deeply fucking concerned right now. That's so many horrible monsters. But we also have more quartz. We have a bunch of stuff that we can do right now, and I'd like to do that real quick. Also, we might spend some of this coin fruit immediately because I think I want to change out the Wishstone item to something that just charges Fable, because that seems to be important.
Stalker, please.
Uh-huh. Hey, let me change the queue.
Stalker.
Nope. Because we've got plenty of healing. I don't think I need more healing. If there's a problem that I'm dying from, more healing may not actually fix it. And we'll probably get more pulse cells anyway, because we can go up to the next gear and whatnot. It'll be fun! It'll be fun! It'll be great! It'll be great fun! And I'm horrified already.
I know my way around a weapon.
I'm glad for
Wanting
that.
to look at
Let's upgrade this fucking bow. Oh my god. You're one of those? You're a specialty only one? Okay. Well, I don't have any more of those, so... I could do the Puppet Ripper. But also, we might have enough Legion Caliber for... There we go. Charge that up. It is annoying that you have to come out here to charge your shit. I will just say that.
I always welcome.
Yeah. Hang on, I don't need to do that. I need to upgrade my shit over here. Ew, do I have enough Legion Calibers to boost any of my main arms? I only have one. Okay, so the answer is no. That's fine. But we still have quartz to do, so do that. I thought we were going to use more of this to actually, you know, level up a bit. What do you want?
Oh my! Did the king? I'm glad you wary.
Okay. I have 2 quartz. Means I can fill this the rest of the way out. Perfect. Ambush stagger attack. Oh, dodge attacks and dash attacks. That actually is good, and I'm gonna take it. Alright, this is the last one. Alright. Recovery speed. Not really a big deal most of the time. Charge field reviving. Does that actually work? I don't know if that works. No, this is not the FF10 sphere grind. Able charge enhance. Ability recover speed. Consumption of stabbing weapons. Slashing weapons. Recovery speed. Inactive 2. I'm going to take that charged Fable one. I don't know if it does anything big. But, like, anytime I die, supposedly grabbing the Ergo stuff will give me more Fable. Which might be good. I don't die often, but, like, it's often enough. You know? And no, it's not the FF10 sphere grid. This is our upgrade tree. So, you activate your P organ. See, it says activate P organ on the screen. This is your P organ. It's a heart. It's a clockwork heart in the background over there. Yeah. And each of these are like nodes where you plug in quartz and get upgrades as a result. And there's overall, whenever you fill one of these completely, you get that upgrade in its entirety. But also, all of the things you plug into it individually also give you upgrades. And as you progress through the game, you get more and more of these upgrades. And more quartz to put into them, and yada yada yada. Yeah. Guess we go back to the walkway. I didn't realize... Actually, do I have enough money to level up, potentially? I'd rather spend the money on a level than lose it in, like, a boss fight. And I feel like we're due for a boss fight in this zone. Probably more mini-bosses, but there's definitely got to be a boss fight around here somewhere. We need 38, yeah. I just feel like death can come at any time now. Miraculous Enhancement Ampule. Temporarily increases maximum amount of HP, stamina, and legion. Well, alright, that's fine. I don't have much use for that right now. We're pretty stacked up on levels, so I don't really need to boost all that all the time. Oh, man. Hey, I'm sorry. Oh god. God, that's a lot of freeze. Okay. Oh, that's a worse thing. That's a worse thing. Why does it have zebra head and hyena head? Why is that a thing? Oh, I hate... Oh, it's the Pussive Man all over again. Oh, that's dog shit. I hate it. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, you can kick me with your back legs. That's why it has horse legs. I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. Yeah, let's do it quickly. Oh god, I'm so sorry to all of you critters. Oh god. Maybe I should have killed you before I went back. Oh, we'll have something for that later. Hey, that's the fucking recovery ampule for freeze. Hang on. Yeah. Increases freeze resistance. That looks pretty good. It was a really nice one from the look of it. It was nice. There's one thing if you some of the committee, I think. Yeah, that could very easily be true. Okay, this part I got spoiled on a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, please, the birds are resting. Please do not shout or blow whistles near the aviary. There's a secret here. Hey. A golden seed. Just in case. You gonna jump down now or later? I guess it's just background noise. Oh, those are those little freezy bastards. Okay. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's okay. It's a regular monster made of horrible stuff. It is not so background noise, yes. Oh god. What threw that? No, you don't get to do that again. Go fuck yourself. We don't take kindly to getting fucking giant arm bone hooked here. Lorenzini bolt blade. Is it a cattle gun? That looked like a cattle gun. There's stuff over. That's the rainforest exit. We go back there. We're supposed to go through the savannah exhibit. And something threw a fucking giant snowball at me. Yeah? Is it murder me time? It's murder me time. Okay. Stays there for a while, huh? Alright, I guess we'll go to the rainforest. Okay. From that corner? Alright. Probably from that corner.
Alchemists? What are they doing here?
An announcement for the Brotherhood of Truth. Climbing the path of ascension in the Order is no easy feat. Despite her origins as a workshop technician, Marchiona earned such high prestige in the Order due to the immense worth of her achievements. It was she who discovered the secret of the sacred maid puppet, a sign from God that opened the door to the potentiality of immortality. And yet Marchiona's immense wisdom and skill took her far beyond even that pinnacle. Marchiona created a true masterpiece, the Arch Puppet, to spread the elixir throughout Krot. When her army of God is complete, it will grant the joy of evolution to every citizen in the land, but even the one who will swallow God will know our true loyalty. Awaken, evolve, ascend. Join the will of the Order, brothers and sisters. Okay, so she had a cult. And immortality through puppetry. Okay. Around. It's fine. That's a totally normal exhibit, I'm sure. Lions? Is it Lions? The Savannah Experience Center. We made it. They have...
There must have been a fight. But this much blood. Someone is dying or dead.
Yeah. Hey. Anybody alive in here? Got a special purification ampule, I'll take that. And this door only opens from the other side almost certainly. Yeah, it's one of those. Boarded up door. Alright, there's where I came in from. Yep. Sawtooth wheels. Always got plenty of those. Hey. Hey. Hey, what are the odds? Huh? Pretty fucking slim. No chance I can pop up there and hop down here and then do that? No? Alright. Oh, what the fuck? There you are. Stop shooting at me. Fucking gross. Brackets and braces and tons of places to be ambushed. Goal is to hit him hard, hit him fast, and hit him first. Cluster grenade, those are helpful. Especially if we have group fights involving people who don't move super fast. I took like a millisecond too late on that to get the backstab. He's dead. These guys are also dead. Jenny's enhanced detection. Uses ergo precision when killing enemies. Oh my god, it's a pickled Foulfoot! That's fantastic. Okay. Or a golden coin, or whatever you prefer for various items. Well. I'm gonna hate it here. Yeah, that's it. I don't want to know what that move does. I kind of want to know what that move does. More you motherfuckers. I hate it. Oh god. Down. Oh god. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's totally cool, right? No, nothing. This is a lovely day at the zoo. Yeah, recharges, HP. Oh, that is just very good, actually. That shot. Fuck you! Fuck you! Let me heal! Fuck, I'm dead. Let me out of the fucking zone of attack! Fuck you! Nope, not what I wanted. Nope, that's a waste. You coming down, or you just throwing shit? Alright. Ow! Okay, you're still dead? Okay, cool. Snow that is saturated to the point that it's actually slick with blood is really fucked up too. That's... yeah. Okay, they did good work on this, but like, what the fuck? Hey. Nope, heal. Ranks and such, all good. Well, there's no path up here, but there's an item. Okay, it's money, it's money, it's fine. So to get up there, we have to go all the way through all this stuff. Okay, there's a ladder going up. I can take that and take that over there. Open up that little shortcut so we can skip some of this shit. Fucking hell, though. Getting a lot of good items. Ugh. Alright, what do we gotta fight before we open that door? Okay, cool. Oh, and we're just in time. Because it's almost another ad break. Already. More Boris emblem. So, Menace, the key has escaped, but the operation proceeds smoothly according to the plan. We never found his hidden absolute commands, but we discovered a way to bypass the Covenant. We now have the ability to force more puppets to follow the will of the Order. My experimental arch-puppets will become the very foundation of the Order's great armies. With this victory, you must see my loyalty to you is absolute. Sure. Okay. We're gonna stop at this checkpoint real quick. That's no big deal. Actually, no, we're going back this time around. There's a new... Go talk to Vanini and get ourselves a new Legion arm, maybe. Or maybe we just do it at the workshop? I don't know. But Genius Legion, whatever. It's pretty good. And we're like a minute and a half out from ads, so...
I always welcome...
Yeah, okay. Not from you. Craft a Legion arm. Icarus, a Legion arm that launches blades using a powerful rotational power. Launch blades return after they slice the enemy. Good. Legion arm that stores energy to fire shotgun shells. A charging will increase its power, and shells have been charged once will be unloaded after a set period of time. Hey! Hey! Increase the damage. Dodge will charge. Fire at the perfect moment. Shoot even more powerful shotgun shell. This is just the visceral counters from Bloodborne. We're getting a shotgun immediately. And we're upgrading the shotgun immediately. Like, as soon as possible. That is so good. I'm just gonna have all guns. It's gonna be all guns. My arms are gonna be oops all guns. I'm gonna be fucking Mega Manning this the whole way through. That's stupid, and I love it. How much damage are we talking, though? Oh, right. Ad break. I'll see you all in like 3 minutes. Stretch your legs, do what you gotta do. I'm gonna get myself some more substantial food. And hopefully it doesn't fuck me over. Alright, but I'll see you in a little bit. Also, thank you for that clip. Good lord. Okay. Got it into 2. Food acquired. Everything's good to go. Let's carry on with this nonsense. Okay, we have a shotgun now. Let's test this shotgun. Okay, so you can charge it up and it shoots harder somehow. Most of what I'm fighting requires that I get the fuck away from it, so once we get the dodge ability, it's probably going to be even better. But I am going to hold off on continuing to use it for right now. You're something that we're going to upgrade and then use later. I think I'll stick with Flame Arm. I think it might actually be a good idea. There's a lot of big enemies with like long combos, but then they have like a decent punish moment. And I feel like I might be able to use that for something. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the game where I'm like, okay, no, Sekiro is a Souls-like in some regards. It is, there is some similarities here in terms of the combat. And I was never here to like, I'm gonna be honest, Sekiro is a fucking amazing game. Oh, you have a thing! There's a thing there! How do okay, I do have to go back just to get to that, huh? Is there a ladder on the front of your shit? Is there any way for me to check that without going over there? No, it doesn't look like there is. But there's also that entire walkway set. So maybe I climb there, I go there. Then there's the net ramp, and then we, like, hop over here. That's... How do we get on that thing? Oh, we gotta go back over there. Okay. Well... as good as any option, we might as well go back through the front way. There's not a lot of tough enemies between here and there. Especially if we take our time and, like, do the good old sweep and clear. That's right. It tracks me? Rude? There we go. Well, that was embarrassing. gonna come over here? Come here. There's the motherfucker. Alright. I'm not gonna get much out of that. You know what? More important than the freeze right now, I want carcass damage boost. There you go, buddy. Okay, we want to climb up there. Can you leave me alone? Alright, cool. And then we come up here. And then we go through this stuff, and we gotta kill that guy. Are you gonna shoot at me from here? Is that a thing? No? Well, you should. You should have been throwing stuff at me. Last defiance was poop sling. What is this? Broken cutting grindstone and broken piercing grindstone, which probably boosts damage for piercing and slashing weapons. Okay, well, we'll bring those back to Venini a little bit. Do I want to fight that guy again? Probably not. Gross. I'll hit that checkpoint again, then we'll come back over this way. We've got everything that we missed previously. We're good. But yeah, most of the way I use this gun arm is like I would want to use a fucking evasion shotgun, so... We got level... Nah, we're close. I might as well. Okay, we're just gonna climb down here and something bad is gonna happen. But like... Is it the hippos? Is it a crocodile? What's our fight? Yeah, okay, it's a crocodile. Fuck that. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh, it's worse than the fucking hippos from Dark Souls. I mean, Elden Ring. Oh god, that's so much damage. Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, that's a throw. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh god, it hurts so much. No. Oh god. Oh, it's a fucking alligator. Fuck that. I can... No! Got it. Alright, quick knife moves. Quick knife moves all day. Ow. Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, that's all of them and you just don't give a shit. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna take that heavy. Ooh. Yeah, that's fair. There it is. In the eye. In the eye. Oh god. Oh god, it's horrible. Oh, I got grabbed again. Oh my god. Just please let me not die. Oh, we're so close. Oh, God. Got him.
Whew. The size of that thing! Is that how big they normally get?
They can get that big, yeah.
Anyway, that was a
They get that big in
huge takedown, buddy. Might I say,
They get that big in real life.
pretty good at this.
They're usually not as, like, tall. They're usually less round, but they're still pretty big. There's something I missed in here? That's a big fucking gator. He did not give a fuck. Fast weapon. Bear symbol again? There it is.
My eternal master rules this zoo. Markiona. You cannot enter without her permission. My master will kill you. Hold. My.
I assume I'm getting, like, sniped. There's a Ferris wheel, that's nice. Need Marchiona's key to open that door, so we have to kill Marchiona. Well, that's fun. Okay. Okay. What's over there? Some shiny shit over on the left on that side? What the fuck is going on there? Greenhouse interior. We're not gonna go in here just yet. There's like another nook or cranny that I gotta check first, but to get in there we need a special key. Lady probably wants to murder the shit out of me. That's fair. That's like her whole deal. The Botanic Garden is blocked off by benches. They fucked up the door. Alright. That's good. I don't know if that works on Frostbite, but it'll be okay.
This zoo is my domain.
Oh, I see.
Your troublemaking, your options, your mischief. It's a wonder you got this far, but I have no hope of leaving here alive.
Oh! Oh, these are fully functional puppets. These are fresh out of the factory puppets. With fucking kicking legs. I would like... Hey, can I learn how to kick like you? Because that would be cool. I don't think that's going to happen. Assume this is a dead end. Yeah, I gotta open that, and then he's gotta fight that guy first. Alright, cool. Oh, you got, like, cool fucking moves, too. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's you. Jesus. Okay. That's fun. Oh, I see that fucker in there. Yeah, okay. Like, pop out like a fucking... Yep, there we go. That's right, sidestep them. It's been a minute since I cleared the first NG of this. I just need to relearn their moveset. They're doable, they're just kinda a pain.
Whoa, get a look at this impressive handiwork. I've seen something like this before, but... Wait. Ever heard of the legendary stalker?
Yeah, Elidoro.
If not, just keep going. I'll explain later.
Also, can you step out of this? I have to... Okay, well, you're locked in there. Good luck with everything, I guess. He's gonna fucking Kool-Aid Man his way out of there. I am almost entirely sure of it. Alright, that weight is down. I have some stuff, which might be good to have. What the fuck? You have Dragon Ball Z attack? Hey, that's bullshit. Yep. Oh god. Oh, that's so much damage. Stop, let me drink my juice. Alright, that's one down. You're alone over there. It'll be easier. Oh, you're there too. Okay. Okay, this is bad. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm straight fucked. Yep. Okay, it's time to go. And I died. Fuck. That was fucking brutal. I also entered there like an idiot, and I should have taken my time and been more careful, but I wasn't. I'll eat some food. Mm-hmm. Hmm? You are funny. It gave me a rocket lance? It's a gun lance. That's fucking sexy. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade that at the next possible moment. I do think, rather than the knife, we are gonna stick with this weapon. We got a lot of single target stuff, actually, so we're gonna give this a shot. And instead of that, I'm gonna use the Tonitrus, because the Tonitrus is kind of useful. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, if I could upgrade that shotgun so it does more damage and shit, I would actually really like that. But I guess we're doing this. Okay. Okay, I'm sitting up. I'm sitting properly now. Nope, this ain't gonna do it. We need something that hits faster and harder. Yeah, I get it. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Maybe it is just time to pick up the sword again. Actually, no, I know exactly. I do want this sword. The special tech is very good. Oh god. God! Why do you do so much damage? I hate it here. Alright. It's 2 heals already. This is bullshit. Yeah, you're right there, and I know you're gonna pop out and do some fucking bullshit. Alright, now you're handled. Nope. Alright. That's fair. There. We do this careful. It's not when Ergo is recovered. Okay, and then he's gonna stroll out of that zone, I assume? Lance, though. I'm looking forward to using that lance later. Ooh, it's gonna be helpful. That's a nice fucking lance. Alright. Another ancient disc. What are the ancient discs for? Where do I use them? For what do I use them? Nice. It might have, yeah. Having a charging attack like that would be real good. Oh. Oh, that's concerning. Oh, I can backstab you? Sir, hello, yeah. I'm just gonna hit this button, don't worry about it. Yeah. Fuck. Ow! Oh, that was a crit. I just hadn't activated it yet. Okay. Ooh. When can I get moves like that? Ooh. Trade, yep. Emergency Directive number 1. This is an emergency directive from the Order, set to the highest priority. Intelligence gathered indicates that a puppet currently heading to Krot Zoo could significantly affect the Order's plans. Specific details cannot be shared, but the leaders have confirmed the continued autonomous operation of the target poses a significant threat to our future. Markiona and the other alchemists under her command are hereby ordered to stop the target's advance at all costs. Any puppet acting alone must be considered a threat. Emergency Directive number 1 is now in effect. Is that about us, or is it about someone else? Is Romeo a puppet now? What? But it said that he was missing, so is he just now made a puppet and still has free will or something, maybe? Surely there is some sort of secret opponent that will, like, shoot me for this. Right? Like, that's a thing, surely. No, there's no tricks, no bullshit? Oh my god, that's so nice of them. Okay. Well, that was fine. Yeah, there's a pathway over there, but this one's just locked down. Looks like there's like a... No, something going on over there. No worries, no worries. Oh, shit. Okay, not great, but not terrible. Ladder, but there's a pathway beyond it. What's on the pathway Oh, no. Oh, I could have gotten a backstab on you. Oh well. You're still sitting there like that. Alright, grindstone coating capsule. Okay, I have an idea what that... Yeah, restore special grindstone uses? Yeah, I kind of figured that one yet.
Failed catalyst I just used, and use it again. Alright, there's this ladder. And then there was the ladder... No, this is the ladder, okay. Oh, and there's another person up there. Alright, cool. Any chance I can, like... No, I cannot fuck them up? Alright. One, two. Those are some very fancy puppets. Those are some very quality puppets. Oh no.
Everything I'm seeing makes me think this room belongs to a master puppeteer.
A red ribbon that somebody dropped. Warning to Markiona, Echo Player.
This is a message for Markiona, my sadly not departed friend. Important matters brought me to your door. I am searching for my lost apprentice. And it should come as no surprise that I thought you or your other alchemist fiends had taken him. I hope you don't mind, but I made a mess of your lackeys as I passed through. If you do, consider it partial payment for what happened to my other apprentice. As soon as I am able, I shall return to collect your remaining debt. Until then, take care not to die. From Leia, Florence, Monad.
Okay, so we are definitely, absolutely, irrefutably in the past. Unbelievable. The Leia Florence. She's the one they call the legendary stalker.
Oh.
Story is, she went missing a long time ago in Krat, as it happens, but here she is, still building the legend. And between Markiona and Leia, I know who we're siding with. We still don't know why we're here, but maybe we're here to meet the legendary stalker.
No, I'm finishing this rice, actually. The only thing left in the bowl. Yeah, why are we back in time? Like, we are back in time, but why? What is the purpose of this narrative? Welcome back. I thought we were gonna have to fight that thing. In like a tiny fucking room. Hey.
fuck is this? It's just a hole that I can jump into? Okay, well. And now we're on that. Okay. And we'll open up another shortcut probably to come back here later. Or we'll just open up another access point. Another Stargazer. All right. Oh, thank you for hydrating the stretch. Yeah. Ooh. All right, I go talk to Eugenie. And I'll actually hang on. Let's
I
talk to you.
always welcome.
Okay, so we can't repair those yet. All right.
I know my way around.
Oh, thank God, it's a regular weapon. I really want to upgrade that bow. What's the weapon I've been using? What's the weapon I've been using? Oh, hey, we have more. That's fair. I will leave that alone. The company's special ballista models, permanent mechanism, separate the fire and the head of the blade, and fire the head of the blade. When you conceive this design as a child, hoping to use it to meet the mighty Moon World Warrior. I believe this hero would know and share the truth with him. Okay. Corruption untouched. Based on this child's designs flooded the streets, we need to focus on producing superior defensive weapons. Sure, whatever. I'll save off on topping off a certain weapon, but let's see if we can do... Yeah, how is there... Alright, so it's the bow. This isn't deconstructible, it's a bow. Yeah, dodge shot and patient shot. So it's literally just the bow from Elden Ring. Well, that's not... Okay, the critical move's a little silly because that's not how arrows work, but we'll forgive that for now because it looks good. Okay. We already checked through those. We already checked through this. I'm looking for those. Okay. Collector recognizes the value will pay commensurate sum for it. Okay. Okay, okay. I don't know what this fight is going to be like, but I know it's going to suck no matter what, so I'm just going to hope that... I'm going to assume that we're going to fight some sort of creature. And on that note, since it's almost ad break, I guess we go on another ad break before we head out. Alright. I'll see you in a little bit. Stretch your legs, get some water or snacks, whatever you got to do, and I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Yeah. Alright. good? I think we're good. Let's carry on, shall we? It's a boss fight. It's gonna be a boss fight. I have enough to level up again. I'm gonna do that first. That way I don't have a bunch of... Oh, right! Dagnabbit. Go grab those fucking coin fruit. Then we'll come back and then we'll do the thing. I'll level up in the hotel. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We are going to have a great time at the zoo. Great time at the zoo. That's it. Glorious. All right. Level
I'll
up.
use my power.
And now we go to boss fight. Probably gonna get my ass handed to me because I do not feel prepared. We'll have a lovely time at the zoo. We're having a lovely time at the zoo. We're having a lovely time at the zoo. We're having a lovely time at the zoo. I promise we're just having a lovely time at the zoo. Nothing weird is happening. The alchemists didn't use this place to test their shit on animals and fucking various whoever the fuck. I'm gonna hang on to the acid reduction because I still expect it to be the main thing we deal with. Supply other? Yeah, that'll be fine. We will use you after we've died a little bit. You might not be able to. No. Are we fighting... Oh, are we fighting the giant wicked puppet? Are we fighting a giant bird puppet? What are we fighting?
I was told that murderous puppet had come to call on me. So who is this handsome guest standing before me? It matters not.
Oh, we are fighting a weird puppet. Okay, yeah, we're fighting an angel puppet. Alright, cool. Glad I kept the gun.
You belong to me now. To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
Nope, nope, I don't want it. Nope, don't want it.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Okay, well, that was quite a bit.
Why must you my way. Can't get away quick enough, can you?
Oh, that's a problem.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
I'm not dead. Okay. I didn't realize this was going to be a 2v2.
Away quick enough, can you?
I'm super dead. Okay, let's even these odds. Yeah. Next time, let's see if we can. Oh, now we're gonna ride? Okay.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
Not this time. Oh, you.
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for Leia.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Well, yeah. No, it's a big shockwave. Okay. Well, I don't have any more healing, so.
You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
I don't think I will. Alright, what are we going to do on this? Strike is the damage. This is the other power set, so we'll do that. That was some good shit. No, don't teleport. Switch your Legion on.
Hey sexy. Don't date a tennis player. Love means nothing to them.
Thank you for the TTS message, but also, hey, welcome on in, Ms. Baridne. I just got my ass handed to me. Which is the first time pretty much this whole playthrough, which is actually kind of exciting.
Alright, we've got our arms as needed. What's a good weapon for this? Jesus. What would be a good weapon? I think if we could level up the bow more, I think it would be good. Do I use... I don't want to use that. No, we're not going to use that. Nah, I just gotta actually get in there and do some killing. Did not seem to give a shit about that, so I'm gonna throw these bad boys in there. Well, that's pretty neat. I don't think we need to break out all that stuff yet. What are we gonna put here instead? I mean... What's my other weapon gonna be? I mean, I could make it the bow. I don't know if it'd necessarily be worth it, but I could make it the bow. I guess. I mean, this thing's leveled up pretty well. It might do okay. I'm not used to using it yet, though. Alright, I'll use the short spear. See if that gets me anywhere with the actual puppet itself. Okay. Do we summon you now? If we summon, we definitely win.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Yeah.
propose repaying me for my lost time?
Cat there.
You dare destroy my sublime creation?
Okay. Okay, so killing the puppet doesn't really do anything.
You impudent little puppet, to push me this far. Why must you and the legendary Stalker impede my work and get in my way? Enough! Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die! Why must you and the legendary Stalker impede my work and get in my way?
What is happening? Why won't you let me use the fucking camera?
Beyond Leia. It should have been
not bad.
The two of us.
I'll turn that down then. Give me a sec. Markiona's key. I dominate all of me. Alright, I don't get to see. Alright, fine, whatever. Is there, yeah, there's a thing in here? Alright, cool. There we go. Now the volume for the game should be much lower. It did get really loud in that fight.
We got a key for Markiona. Hey, I bet it opens that gate we passed.
Yeah, I know. A strong puppet and a strong warrior. Also, let me just use this real quick. A lot of candle wax. don't think it's all candle wax. It's a lot of little, like, cage things. Very unnerving. I did. Really? We're using this song? Oh no, this isn't the same song. Okay, cool. What the fuck is that? Shit. Mona.
That bastard. I'll kill him.
It's no longer dripping. So we must have just missed her.
This can't be. Are all those humans? Just how evil does someone have to be to do something like this?
There's memory, even the most horrific ill intentions and bloody pain could not completely erase that memory. Never even had to use this thing. Oh well. Well, they got the unsettling crunchiness of dried candle wax right, so that's something. Don't know why they did that, but they did.
Hello. Rosora wants to be your friend. Will you be my friend?
Yeah.
Hello. Rosora wants to be your friend. Will you be my friend?
Yeah.
Rosora wants to be free. But I need my shoes to do that. Please, please help me travel the world.
Oh yeah, go forth, get rest.
Help me to hold your hand and dance. I will wait for you here.
Okay. How you lost your
Rosora
shoes?
was locked in a birdcage. I don't know how long I was there.
The one in Marciano's.
A white
Okay.
butterfly woke me up and freed me. And I followed the white butterfly all the way here. But I lost my shoes while I was running. I don't know where they came off. I have a precious friend. I miss that friend dearly. We played all the time at the Rose Estate. Our hearts were filled with joy. Rosora wants to see her friend again. That's why I have to go back there. I want to go back to the Rose Estate. But to do that, Rosora needs her shoes.
Okay.
Please, please help Rosora travel the world. Help me to hold your hand and dance. I will I'll wait for you here.
Oh, we are wearing that. It is weird to mix the first and third person. So somewhere between there and the... Alright, so I guess I gotta go looking for some shoes. Yeah, this is a fantastic... This is just an absolutely whorish outfit. I love it.
Oh, the Carnival Garden. The tram station's that way. I think it's our best chance of getting out of here.
Aim differently, you motherfucker. I have 12 left. Can I do this? Six shots to finish this? Alright. Oh! Fancy tea set distinguished by its antique beauty. Someone who recognizes its value, you want to buy it, regardless of how expensive it is. Every former alchemist leader was a lover of tea. The teacup made by royal flower is said to have been especially cherished. Perhaps they celebrated their ascent to becoming the kings of Krat with a cup of fragrant tea. I didn't know I was getting a prize for that. I thought it was like a rundown thing. Hey, what's up? Hey, lady. Hey. Sorry. Ooh. Black rabbit. Need the black rabbit whole key. I hear large mechanisms moving. I thought I might get it. Oh my god. It's the parade master. What the fuck? They're not yet frenzied. Or maybe they are, I don't know. They're acting funny. Extremely dead guys. Doors that don't seem to lead anywhere. Okay, there's a big tent door. I guess. Is this a... Oh, okay. We'll look with some... Okay, I always need more shot puts. Carnival prize announcement. With the Carnival, you are invited to the Prize Puppet special stage. Demonstrate your dance moves and showcase your talent. A special prize awaits, but wait, there's more. It's for Carnival coin for a surprise gift. Find the Prize Puppet now. No. Do I have to play hide and seek today? Do I have to fucking play Where's Waldo with a killer puppet? Is that what I'm doing? Is that what's going on here? Herald Theater. Yeah, take care, take care. Thanks for hanging out, Cobble. Carnival coin, there we go. I guess we're fighting a parade master. Just a fucking straight up regular parade master. Oh, so there's no blocking it? There's just going and fucking myself? Okay. Another carnival coin. You motherfuckers. Oh, cool. No, I don't know what that move is. But stop it. It's weird. Being exceptionally weird. Clown's Circus. I have to assume that I give you a carnival coin, and then I go in there and there's a bunch of clowns that murder me? Is that... Okay. What am I... Oh, no. I have to throw more things, don't I? This is gonna be fucking whack-a-mole, isn't it? Oh, it's so much worse. Okay. Maniac's pinwheel, blade, and handle. Cool. At least they didn't try to murder me. Hopefully that's good enough, because I don't want to spend another carnival coin on that. Oh, there's a path down? Okay, so there's a path down and we gotta take it and we're gonna get swamped by things that want to, like, rush us and kill us? Okay, cool. Yeah, we might as well. It's all puppets all day. Hang on. No, don't hang on that. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. What the fuck? Cool. I'll just lose. Okay. Doesn't do anything special. Cool. Ooh, yeah, it's so fucking good. This is, frankly, one of the best outfits I've seen in this whole game. Okay, so I guess that's everything in there. I don't get to do that? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I'll insert a carnival coin. I'm sure it's gonna be a bad time in there, but... okay. What are we looking for? What are we doing? Oh, you don't let me... okay. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's a lot of health. Fuck you, man. How do you have 3 of those? Fuck you! Oh my god. Oh my god, that's bullshit. And having a juice. Crystal of the Eternal? Okay. Horrifying. Hey, it's a secret safe. Workshop, Union, Auto-Adaptive Converter. +1. That's... Bandage parts that increase the... That's just an all-arounder? That's like the Pearl one? It's not as good as any single one, probably, but it's, like, still good. I'll take it. I'll take that, yeah. Yeah, okay. I love having good all-around defense. I know there's plenty of people who don't care about it, but I enjoy it, so... Okay. There's carousels. Yippee, I'm gonna go back and sit at the Grace. And hope it's still completely light out. And it's like 8 p.m. here. What the fuck? Is that one motherfucker? I gotta get you your shoes, lady. Alright. Okay. I wish Hidden that refilled your like Fable abilities. That'd be nice. Oh, there's a message. This is probably like hit all the things and yeah, knock down all the clowns and count the prize. Yeah, okay. Okay, Parade Master is missing. That's fine. Ow, fuck you. Okay, fine. Let me get my gun back out. I hate the turret puppets. Honestly, I just generally hate enemies that are turrets. Why did I... Okay, whatever. No! Not murderous clown baby! That's the worst! Is this the same... It's the same thing. Miraculous recovery ampule. Wonderful. I collected a bajillion of these for a reason. I also just farmed and bought them for a reason. Yeah, see, and they even gave me more. Can't wait to upgrade that shotgun. I'm really looking forward to upgrading that shotgun. Hey. Hey, what's up? Anyway. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. I'm just... This is not a silly and whimsical and fun carnival. You know? Like, this is... Yeah, I know. You wanna... do whatever it is you're gonna do here. Am I supposed to... another carnival coin. Okay. Well, I guess we got another one of those. Not entirely sure how I feel about it, but okay. How do I get up there? There's a treasure chest there. I want to get up there. I want to go up there. Yeah, this is definitely... Absolutely. Yeah, no, this is 100% Nier Automata vibes. Alright, there's a platform there to leave. How do I get in there? Is there an access point over... Oh, there is! Yeah, okay. And I see that motherfucker's there too, so we gotta go through and... Alright, so there's another pathway once we get through that gets us over there. This is... concern. Hey, holy shit. Thank fuck you're here. I am so glad to see you.
If it isn't a stalker. Play acting the hero who saves the world, huh?
No.
Meanwhile, I have chosen instead to simply look upon this ruined world from this grand little vantage
Oh, yeah,
point.
yeah. Get some sleep toffee. Thanks for
Really
hanging
add
out.
some zest and extravagance to my tea time. But this situation really hasn't helped the costs of my already expensive hobby.
What's your hobby?
A transaction is always welcome.
What's your hobby?
Well, you've stumbled across something of real value. Good taste or plain luck, I wonder. Either way, when you're ready to sell it, consider me. You can't get a proper price for those just anywhere.
God, I hope it's something normal like drugs.
No, you need to sell it to a specialist. An expert like me, who knows its true worth.
Boosting Ergo Acquisition is good. I'm stocked up on those right now. Okay, I'm gonna look up this tea set. Hang on.
That is a key. Yes. I assume a member of the Brotherhood dropped it somewhere.
You killed him and took it from him.
But only a fool or a lunatic would loiter around one of their hideouts.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
So, no. It isn't selling all that well, actually.
Alright. What's this tea set do? Hey, Dean, how you doing? I'm looking up this tea set to see if it's, Okay, I'm looking through this, I don't need any sort of AI-generated horseshit answer. I need the actual answer. My brother looking at the key. You can come back to this later. Yada 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 yada. There's nothing about this set. Alright, Royal Flower tea set. Is there a use for it? Alright. Better deal, yeah, deal at all. Only Carnival Merchant. Tea set, watch, and whiskey. Can't sell the thing to anyone other than Klaus. Teapot can only sell the merchant. They were just ergo, yeah. Okay, so they're worth more here, but they don't do anything else. Okay, so it makes sense to sell them here.
Always happy to make a transaction.
You sold the Wandering Merchant's favorite item.
That is a key. I assume only so. Since I've been wooed by the elegance and charm of this tea set, I'll share this piece of information about the crown of Krot's own queen of the dramatic arts, Adelina. Her greatest stage prop is called the Puppet Prince's Imperial Crown. Or rather, it was. A true collector's item, and stolen almost as soon as it went on display.
I'm doing okay.
No
I'm doing okay.
honor among those thieves. I even heard one of them survived, having transformed into a monster that haunts the sea after trying to take the crown for himself. Hilarious, right? Some whore wearing a crown like they're the king of the monsters? I doubt even the most devoted of fans would want to end up like that. Always happy to make a transaction. Since I've been working.
Okay, so that's how we get
Always happy.
a secret about something. Alright, we can always come back here and grab more sawtooth, wheel cog, whatever. The throwing cogs. You need the zoo.
Locked.
Yep.
We'll need the key. I saw something earlier at the top of the carousel that caught my eye. But how to get up there? The Ferris wheel. That could work, right?
Maybe. We'll find out in a minute, but we're also about to go on ad break. So I will see you all in a little bit. Because I have a suspicion that this is going to take... There's another, alright, fine. Alright. I don't know if anyone referenced Kojiro. Also, weren't you going to bed, Cobble? We're going on ad break. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Stretch your legs, get some water, snacks, do what you gotta do. I'll see you in a little bit. The game shops will be on in case it takes me longer to get back here. Don't even worry about it. Alright. Oh, King of the Monsters, I see. I understand now. Okay. Maybe, we'll find out. If they have a mouth laser, it's absolutely one. Alright, ad break.
I need some music.
Alright. We've been... Pardon the extra long breaks. My internal organs are just sort of having a mosh pit inside my body right now. It's just a thing that happens every once in a while. Alright. Okay, let's keep on this. I want to get on that thing. Alright, so at the top of the carousel, there's a thing that we got to get our hands on. Hopefully there aren't any critters around here.
The stage is set. Now, be our guest. Step right up and do your best.
Okay. Prize Puppet special stage.
The festival lights.
Wait, there's more than Super Puppet surprise gift. Find a Prize Puppet now.
And go with the flow.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Don't roll back. That's the ticket. Land your best moves and really stick it.
Hang on.
The stage is set. Now, be our guest. Step right up and do your best. The festival lights are all aglow. Just have fun and go with the flow. Don't roll back. That's the ticket.
Prize Puppet. What's Prize Puppet? I don't want to fuck this up. And I feel like this is a thing that I might fuck up. I would really like for search engines to have functional search results. That would be super cool. That would be so nice. Just gonna look through here real quick, don't mind me. I know, I'm asking too complicated of questions for the shitty fucking wiki that I'm looking through. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to do this blind because it doesn't say anything. Whatever. Fucking useless ass everything. Alright. Alright. Demonstrate your dance moves and showcase your talent. There's more. Insert for the prize gift.
Land your best moves and really stick it.
Wait, are we doing... Do I have a dance?
The stage is set. Now, be our guest. Step right up and do your best.
We don't have... Oh, hang on.
The festival lights are all...
You need a carnival coin. Do I just... Oh. Okay. It's just a free full moon snow covenant. I don't have to do anything? Is that everything? Well, okay. Guess we don't dance. I guess we just do this. Why is your headbutt a fucking... We don't have a spin move. Sure. Okay. We gotta get ourselves on the Ferris wheel. Cut that out. Let's say hi to the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I'm sure this will be totally fine and normal and nothing bad will happen in there, right? I'm just gonna grab my people shanking stick. Time to steal from the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. It's not like I haven't killed them all already in one timeline. Eccentric Mask and the Piercing Death's Hunting Apparel. What's that? Eccentric of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Students who never invented the workshop's latest weapons and equipment. That's actually a pretty cool outfit. The fact that it's a fucking bucket for a head, though, is a little bit stupid. I still like the goth fucking, like, Alucard style fucking outfit, though. I don't have any, like, I can do this. That's about it, buddy. Like, Ms. Brittany, I'm sorry, I can't do a lot of fancy spins in this. Now stop losing your key and stop picking the locks. I'm gonna be very irritated if I find broken locks everywhere. Key's in your pocket right where I put it, so we'll stop losing it. I'll kill you if you lose this one as well, or at least start deducting costs from your allowance. Big brother, I found 3 of your keys in my room. Take them. Wait, why were your keys in my room anyway, you idiot? Alright. Okay, I guess that was just a one-way thing where we just break in and do that. Alright, how do we get to, I thought I was gonna have to fight some people. Okay. To the Ferris wheel, I guess? We'll do the Ferris wheel thing. I'm gonna check around here for extra loot and whatnot, because I don't know if we're coming back here. Winter's Sleep Amulet +1, so it's even better resist right from the get-go? I mean, we are in NG+, so it would make sense if, like, upgrades show up now, even though we're not in the, like, first run through this, so maybe it's not like that. Alright. Oh, you're busted. Okay, well. Guess we hope for the best. Ferociously unsafe.
Even this place was prettier, happier back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Jiminy. Any of these have, like, any treasure in them? It's a lot of dead people. It's an alarming amount of dead people. Maybe treasure on the ceiling of them or anything like that. Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, there we go. Oh god! Tiny cone-headed head-butting fucking puppets. I hate these guys. Alright, there's this. The Zoo Tram Station key. Alright. Is there a way through this thing to fall down to the ground? There is! Hey! Hey, asshole! Fuck you! Why does that do so much damage? It's fucked up. Oh god, those do so much damage. Oh no, they don't. I just want to get this. I just want to get this item. Rose's. Oh my god, it's her shoes. Let's get her back her shoes. Let's do that immediately. Well, how did your shoes get locked in a chest over there? That's a little suspicious.
I need my shoes to be free. Oh, you found my shoes! Thank you! Rosora is so happy.
It is weird that you keep shifting between third and first person.
Now I can run! I can dance! I can go anywhere! I can go back to the Rose Estate! You gave me back my freedom. So here's a present. For you. It's called Rosora's Treasure. No matter where I end up, I'll remember you. The friend who helped free Rosora. I'll go to the Rose Estate now. With each step the shoes and I take, I'll think of you. My new friend.
Well, that's lovely. Rosora's Treasure, piece of a drawing. Child's drawing that looks very old. And then a new... Okay, cool. A new record. Well, that's nice. I think that's all the things. I don't need to go back down there and fight all those guys, so we're good there. Do I have any more carnival coins? Cop Puppeteer's Ergo. I have a feeling we'll be giving, like, boss Ergos to someone here, and not to Alidoro. And more records than ever before, which is wonderful. Yeah, we've got one more carnival coin. What do I use the extra... We going back here for anything? Is there a game I missed? Do I need to take a second shot at the balloon exploding game? Maybe I do. I don't know.
Always happy to make it.
Zoo Tram Station key. Okay, what's next?
That missing persons poster. You saw it too, right? The name reads Romeo. Romeo. The legendary stalker's apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
Since
R
we're
on his
back
right
in the
hand.
past, there's a chance we might run into him. So let's stay strong and carry on.
People getting murdered. Don't care for that. I'm gonna switch back to knife because knife is good. I enjoy knife.
cutscene movement? Yep. Oh, good. Cool. Neat.
Hello? Is someone there?
Antonia?
You there? I hear you.
Yeah.
Can you
I'm here.
help an old blind lady?
Sure, what you need?
This easel before me. It's not supposed to be empty, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see a painting on the ground? It's mine. Pick it up and give it to me. Quickly.
Done and done.
Even though I can't see, I can tell from the feel of the canvas. Oh, thank the heavens. This is my painting. It is very precious to me. Since losing my sight, this piece has given me courage. I'm sure you would love to hear my story. Once, I was a high-ranking alchemist, with a dream and a purpose. I dedicated my life to the cause of human evolution. Unfortunately, I suffered an accident in the laboratory. The incident damaged my eyes. I could no longer work. But the accident turned out to be a blessing. Stumbling in the dark, I found a painting that revealed the path of truth through art. What do you think? What do you see when you look at my painting? You have a good eye. This painting inspired me greatly. I lost my sight, but I see the path I must walk. You know, the world is a dark, cold, and isolating place. However, I am attuned. I tread the path. I will find the light, the brilliance that illuminates art. I tread the path.
Okay. We're going to have to fight some sort of mystical creation of hers, aren't we? Free money, it's free money. We'll take that. And I guess we get on here and take the tram to the station. Are we going back to the hotel, but in the past? We are, okay. Spring? There's just a little kitten right now. Hey, buddy. What happened? What happened? Where did you fall down the elevator shaft? Oh no, buddy. That kills kitties. That's no good. I hope that's not what happened.
Hotel Crot. I know, I still can't believe it myself. This must be before the grand opening.
Oh, we're on the... Oh. Oh. Upgrade could amplify the abilities of the P-Organ. You can upgrade the P-Organ in the Activate P-Organ menu. The key part that is used to upgrade the P-Organ. Quartz can be used to further amplify the P-Organ abilities. With frenzied determination, the genius technician created the core, which encapsulated all his technical knowledge. But for an unknown reason, the technician's masterpiece failed to see the light and faded away in the passage of time. Is it a new gear to it? Quartz effects can be amplified even further by upgrading the P-Organ with quartz. Upgrading the P-Organ will amplify specific quartz effects. Certain upgrades will not amplify quartz effects, but will instead provide additional effects. So let's say I want to boost... What? Above the quartz effect listed below. Oh! It must be activated. So it's any of the ones that we have activated. It increases the overall abilities of those. Oh, okay. So when we upgrade... Okay. So when we upgrade all of the abilities to maximum, we can upgrade all of the effects of all the node abilities that we use for... Okay, that's pretty fucking cool, actually. That's pretty neat. I am a fan of that. Good for all visitors, rest for all travelers, blessings to all friends. It's the same message. The 2 puppets for practice are still there. So, work kit and investigate. Repair a broken grindstone. The cutting grindstone. Repair the piercing grindstone. Hang on. Maniac's pinwheel blade, Maniac's pinwheel handle, Child's toy pinwheel, yada yada yada. Charge and storm slash. It looks sort of okay. Actually, I might know what I want to use this for. But I need to upgrade a weapon first. Hang on. Oh, we don't have enough for that? Alright, that's fine. You know what? I know what I'm upgrading. Yeah, we're maxing out the pickaxe. It's time to do that. Alright, what is this thing's abilities? Okay, it's the great sword, so it has the slam slam. Okay, pop back up. Yeah, you good? Damage is fine enough, I guess. Stalker as a maniac never grew up. His mind frozen in a state of perpetual childhood. The dark crimson colors on the painted handle were the only links between his past self and the present mind. The razor-sharp steel veins funnel the wind, spinning with lethal fury for other stalkers. The colorful steel blades of the spinning would be an object of terror. And the maniac would not end his bloodbath until every blade was stained red. Okay. I have an idea about this, but we're gonna fuck with that a little later. I think I might take that handle and use it for a different weapon, specifically this sword. We'll see. I think that's Polendina, like young Polendina. Cat? Hey, Cat. What's up, buddy? Small kitten. She peers around, curious about everything in the hotel.
Well, well. A stalker. Or so I assume, judging by your attire and demeanor. And yet your face is unknown to me. To me. Ridiculous. You're a sweeper, perhaps?
Neil Newbon?
But no matter. Ignorant fools say that we are adversaries, but in truth, our relationship is not
Yeah,
that
yeah, I think that's Neil Newbon.
I do so look forward to working with you. Have you something to say?
Yeah, about the soccer.
Red hair. Could you be speaking of Leia Florence? Why didn't you just say so? If you're looking for the legendary stalker, you should just come out with it. But, if I may ask, what could you possibly want with a living legend?
I have someone's last words.
Help her, you say? Yes, she was here. But she took that lift, headed down. Simply said she had something to take care of, but heaven knows what that could be. Perhaps she's gone to slay that poor, crazed lunatic. The one afflicted with the petrification disease. She is the legendary stalker, after all. There's a reason they say only merciful death remains in her wake. Perhaps you've heard the tale of the Blood Artist. Just one of the monikers of a murderous puppet that targeted only the upper crust of society.
Arlecchino, yeah.
It was a dreadful affair. Many a stalker tried to apprehend the Blood Artist, only to die by his blade. But he was no match for one in particular, who took him down on her own.
The legendary stalker?
The stalker not only beat the Blood Artist in single combat, but she utterly dismantled him. And she goes by the rather pedestrian name, Leia Florence. Though most everyone just calls her by the loftier moniker, the legendary stalker. Romeo? Never heard of him. Oh, the sidekick. The legendary stalker's young apprentice, I suppose. He could be the reason she's been so, on edge of late. I beg your pardon? What year is it?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of some strange medication? You may well want to study the provenance of your petrification cure. A word to the wise, don't trust any medicine that an alchemist doesn't hand to you personally.
I don't know that I trust an alchemist at this point either.
The Monad Charity House. You've heard of the Rose Estate? That's where you'll find your cure. If you're looking for the legendary stalker, she took that lift, went down. Well, don't let me stop you. If you want to talk to her, follow her.
Yeah, no worries. Letter. My dearest Geppetto, it is my duty to bring you the regrettable news of Camille's death. Reports indicate the job was proceeding as planned when a catastrophic chemical leak occurred, leading to a colossal mortality event. There were no survivors. Due to the ongoing toxicity at the site, search and recovery operations have been called off. I cannot describe how much it pains me to deliver this news to you, my friend. Camille shone brightly with the light of genius. All of us, all of Krat, have lost a brilliant star. The Order will provide complete support for the funeral arrangements of Camille and her assistants. Mere currency cannot ever equal the friendship Camille showed us, but we hope you will accept this as a sincere gesture of sympathy for your loss. May trust and friendship between the workshop and the Order never falter. Respectfully, Valentinus Monad, Chief Alchemist of the Isle, back before Simon Manus. Okay. So Sophia's dad? I suppose. Yeah, before there was something to hide this, Ooh. Talk to you in a sec. Hang on. Aww. I will pet you so that you do not get jealous of the cat on screen. Let's go upstairs and see what we can find, if anything at all. Letter delivered to the garden. Greetings, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. First, I must congratulate you on taking possession of the Golden Coin Tree. As you may have already guessed, the precious and unique tree is a priceless treasure from the age of knights and kings. It has been safeguarded even before the alchemists of the Isle came into existence. But I digress. I suspect history may bore you, so let us proceed directly to business. My conditions are simpler. Regularly secure all golden coin fruit in this carrier. While I would prefer to receive the gold coin fruit myself, I can't delay any further. There's someone I must find. If you ever need something, simply place a gold coin fruit into the carrier. One last thing. You are free to open and access all areas, but do not open the doors that lead to the basement. Do not forget that this agreement, established before our transaction, remains non-negotiable. I look forward to our future transactions. G, Master of the Ancient Castle. All the coin fruit we'll get from this for a little while. I'll see you in another hour or so. Open the door. Use the rabbit pull key. The youngest's mask, permeating Death's hunting barrel. We're getting the Black Rabbit Brotherhood gear. Oh, that's extremely good. Oh, I'm very much... Oh, investigate. This place seems ideal for planting seeds. Yeah, I'll plant the golden seed, sure.
We planted the seed, but I wonder what'll grow from it.
Another gold coin fruit tree.
I've never seen anything like it, and it could be a long time before it sprouts.
We have time. Right, so we can get more of our items that we need as we need them. Good there. Oh, party poopers. We're not allowed into the lab room in the main... Okay, fine. Fine. We'll go talk to the guy with the tiny tiger mask. Also, let's look down here. And yep, there's another item. Perfect. Letter from an old friend undelivered. To the damn geezer known as the head of the workshop, we are still friends, so I'm writing you in that spirit. The tour is finished without trouble. The best part of it was visiting home again. The child also liked his father's hometown best. He'll make an excellent pianist, you know, unless he follows in his parents' footsteps and walks a more technical path. Whatever lies ahead, the only thing about which I'm certain, he needs his father. Of course, I hope poor Camille finds peace. We all miss her, Carlo most of all. He needs you, Giuseppe. He's a splendid boy. If he resented you once, he understands now. He wants to be with his father. You can't lock yourself away forever. Please, return to your family. A less civilized woman would have wrapped this letter around a cannonball and fired into the heart of your damnable workshop. But I'm civilized and serious. The child awaits you. Please choose wisely with your heart. Sincerely yours, Antonia. This page is in different handwriting. My dearest Antonia, I am truly grateful that you continue to care for my son. Please invoice me all tour expenses incurred and you will be fully compensated. God, this guy's an asshole. Hey, Rican, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. We'll do that now. Oog. So, we've got a stalker who sounds like Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3. And then we have this fellow, and I haven't spoken to him yet.
Oh, goodness. A new face appears. How do things fare outside, Master Stalker? Let me introduce myself. I am Klaus, merchant extraordinaire and collector of rare ergo. Indeed,
this is our boss.
You'll be hard-pressed to find a merchant more skilled than I in the handling of all precious goods. You're lucky to find me in a place such as this. A rather uncouth stalker simply dumped me here and left. The world is crumbling before our eyes, and so are people's manners, it seems.
Well, you should be safe-ish here.
As a merchant, it is quite frustrating being stuck here inside this empty hotel. I beg of you, regale me with news of the city when you can, and perhaps buy something, huh? Collecting is my passion. I especially love watches, but as a merchant, I deal solely in rare artifacts. I recently got my hands on a mysterious set of ancient discs unearthed in the ruins. I was taking them to the Rose Estate for an exclusive showcase, but I lost them all in transit due to the chaos engulfing the city. If it wasn't for my injured back, I'd be out searching for them right now. I say, if you find any of my ancient discs, I will reward you handsomely. Oh, that person, I heard her called the Legendary Stalker. Well, she certainly lives up to the name. When she rescued me at the zoo, she had no trouble hoisting my hefty body and tossing me about without so much as a grunt of effort. She muttered something about searching for her apprentice in a laboratory, but she was so on edge that I pressed no further. Still, I must say it is not unreasonable to expect better treatment and a friendlier demeanor from your rescuer.
No, it is unreasonable.
Do you mean the leader of the bastards? The man standing over there? My weak heart and spirit prevent me from speaking to such an imposing fellow. I've heard he's quite capable and holds influence over others in many ways. He is conducting important work. But he does frighten me to no end.
Why?
I'm sure he's a good man, but please don't reveal I spoke ill of him.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, you want to know the year? I don't understand the question. You must be referring to the swirling rumors about an era of calamity coming due to the worsening situation with the petrification disease.
No, I'm
Let's
asking
see,
specifically.
what other news? I hear the opening of the Grand Exhibition will be cancelled. Also, whispered voices say the alchemists lost something. What that might be, though, I cannot say. Besides that, nothing else significant comes to mind. The Rose Estate was my original destination. Many notable people fled there due to the petrification disease. Not to boast, but I am a rather famous merchant. I had received an invitation to the estate, and I was on my way there when I became engulfed by chaos. I should make my way to the estate, but my back pain, I'm glad the legendary stalker rescued me, and it was an honor. Though I'd wish she'd been gentler. I cannot sit or lie down. Oh, do you know how terribly inconvenient that is?
I have an idea, yeah.
I cannot believe my eyes. You found one of my discs. I'm touched. Truly. Collecting may seem a silly thing to you, but this simple act connects me deeply to the larger world. Just imagine, who were the ancient beings who engraved these discs? Did they worship a god, curse a devil? Or had they endured dark times as we have and sought the solace of an angel? Imagining others reaching the light after a dark night gives me hope this nightmare will end. Now, if you find more discs, I will offer you other valuable rewards in exchange.
Okay.
As a merchant, it is...
Yeah, being dead would have been more inconvenient. Ancient discs can be acquired while exploring the various areas of the Forgotten Time. Colossus is a collector who knows the value of these discs. Various goods Glass possesses. Great Adventure Mask. Maximum Adventures here, Explorer. Fills my heart with courage. Then enter the cone tools and face off wild beasts. Bell Collar. Give her a cat that loves to hide. Ergo Crystal of the Eternal. A Legion Caliber. A Resplendent Ergo Crystal and Quartz. There are 2 items I think I actually need here. Each of these things costs a single disc. That's fine by me. I'm getting Kitty Collar. I kind of want to get more quartz, but at the same time, I also want to get more Legion Caliber so I can upgrade that shotgun arm. Yeah, I'm doing shotgun arm first. I want shotgun arm. Shotgun arm looks cool as fuck. And then trade rare or go. Yeah, you're the boss merchant guy. Cobb Puppeteer's Ergo. Damage. Increases stamina consumption and damage for normal attacks. Okay. More damage in exchange for more stamina. That's kind of fucked. That's not important. That's not important. We only have that. Oh, Macabre Puppeteer's Ergo. Death's Talons? A weird claw weapon? I don't know that that's worth it either. Steel claws made by one known as the child prodigy of the Workshop Union. Cruel blades are hidden within the beautiful exterior of the property who love death, once dreamed of a weapon that could tear apart and dominate even the opponent's very breath. Our victims learned of her cruelty the moment she reached out her hand. Okay. That's kind of fucked up. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be printed with a symbol to draw out special powers. Her endless desire to dominate others give her the strength to approach the truth. Yet even she didn't realize that this very desire could easily lead to her ruin. I don't want either of these, but I guess we'll go for talismans for now. I'll just go for weapons. Nah, weapons or talismans. I'm not using either right now. I'll go for talisman for now. I have no use for it, but sure, it's fine. Alright. Let's sit down and see if the kitty wants a collar. Cat? Would you like the bell collar? Everything in a hotel. Put the bell collar on the kitten. A small kitten. She's taking a shine to the bell collar. Now will Spring, when we return, once we're done with this DLC, will Spring also have a bell collar? This is important. Does the cat want to hop up here and... Yeah. Oh my god. Whoever animated this cat understands cats extremely well. I'm very pleased with that.
Any more episodes with Cat? Huh? Do you want pets? Is that what you want? Is it pets that you want? You gonna hark up a hairball? No? Okay. There are so many moments with this. I'm just gonna keep sitting until, like, we stop getting new events with Cat. I wish I could put Cat in pocket. Is this the same one? I think it's the same one as last time. No, it's not quite the same. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. It's kind of different. No? Okay. Alright. Hairball horking stance is a thing. Okay, we're getting repeats. Okay, now we're repeating. Got the target acquired butt wiggles and everything. That's excellent. That's just extremely fucking good. Oh. Alright. Right? You'd think I would be allowed to pick up Cat, but no. We're not allowed to pick up Cat. No, I'll stick to the health ones. I can't make the game pick up a cat. I have no power over this. Yeah, I would have taken that cat to the future, and we would have, like, Paradox Cat, where there's two cats that are the same cat, but not the same cat. Alright. Did I use both of my... I used both of my items for things. Guess we go over here and we upgrade the shotgun. Hopefully. I'd like that. Yeah. Modify Legion Arm. Dodging while charging and find the perfect moment to do an even more shotgun shell. That's totally fine. But that's just the important one. I want shotgun. Oh yeah, and let me I no longer require cable. I want shotgun. It's all gun all day. Never mind that this function where the fucking barrel extends out makes this shotgun impossible to function. Don't worry about it. I have one big gun, and now we have two big gun. So we've got big gun 1. But then also, we now have this big gun. It's a punch shotgun. And it's exactly what I need. A short-range strike punish for things that are advancing on me is the thing I want so badly. So hey. We're about to go to ad break. And I'm gonna go to ad break. And I'll see you in, like, 3 minutes. This is a super long stream, all things considered. But this has been a lot of fun. And I think we're gonna go a little bit further in this, and then we're gonna stop for the night. And we'll find someone to raid. But I want to find a nice, at least like a nice stopping point for this first. So I will see you all in like 3-ish minutes.
stretch your legs, use the bathroom, do what you gotta do. You know how this works. And enjoy some game shops in the meantime, especially in case I have to do something that takes longer than 3 minutes. All right. Did you want baby time? Is it time for a cat to be held like a little fucking baby because you're a little fucking baby? Is that what's going on? Is that what's up? Are you a little fucking baby? No? Okay. Then I'll put you down. All right. Let's get back to it.
I feel like we've already gotten a little ways into this. This already feels like just an enormous fucking thing.
Ignorant fools say that we are adversaries, but in truth, our relationship is not that hostile. I do so look forward to working with you. Who's that? Klaus. Klaus. No, not ringing a bell. Who's he supposed to be? Oh! Perhaps you mean the merchant the legendary stalker unceremoniously tossed aside as she waltzed through here. He's said to handle rare ergo and other precious pieces. A real expert, supposedly. Not that I know or ever meet personally with such merchants. For someone in my position, even sharing a meal can cause, misunderstandings. If you're looking for the legendary stalker, she took that lift.
Yeah.
Well, don't know.
Alright, shotgun arm in hand. Shotgun arm on hand. Is hand. Alright. Attack this guy again.
As a merchant, it is quite frustrating being stuck.
Yeah. Don't have any of those. Sell some stuff. What's my next level up? It's probably like 38 something. We're not that close. I'm not gonna worry about it. God, this fucking Castlevania ass fucking outfit that we got on, I fucking love it. Hang on, what's the other one look like? The other new one that we got? Here's this one, which looks... This looks more like Bloodborne-y, and I'm here for it, but... delivery receipt? What? Ergo box has been delivered to the Zelator underground facility. No issues of compensation. He has little brother lost the key in the underground facility. Scold him, big brother. Alright. That's decent. But it isn't what the fuck is going on here. I mean, look at this. Look at this! Fucking good as hell. Alright. Down the good old elevator we go. Yeah, alright. Oh, looks a little different around here. Looks a little different around here. Hey. It's one of the fancy goatsy boxes. Iron Wall Amulet +1, we're equipping that immediately. Just please boost my defense. Everything's destroying my health bar. I thought I was gonna be like just super overkeyed on this, but nah. Oh shit. Actual resistance ampule. Wax everywhere. Like with the creepy fucking murder pit. Monad family's master key. Okay. Hey. That's liquid nitrogen. Almost assuredly. I'd like to not fall into that. There's a big hole in there that leads to that pit, and I don't want to go in that pit.
Did you hear that? Could that be Leia? No one in our time knows how she disappeared or how she died, even if she died. Here's hoping it's got nothing to do with this deeply disturbing alchemist facility, at least.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh god, that feels good. It's your fucking health bar. Yeah, it's fair. I fucked that up. Nah. I fucking love Big Gun Arm. Hey. That's some good shit right there. That's some good fucking shit right there. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. There's no items for me to pick up there, that's fine. Rat's running away from that side. Whoop. Oh, it deactivates if I don't use it in a certain amount of time. Oh, fuck you, man. Oh, yep, okay. Accidental double tap, it's fine. It's just one firebomb. I'm sure I'll find more in here. Whoop. With no charge. That was 0 charge. That was just me, just like, smacking that button. Surprise enemy in the boxes. Half moonstone, that's not bad. Okay, here's a shortcut. Another antifreeze ampule. That's nice. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah. As much antifreeze as possible. Since we're back to that, let's go to here.
Nah, I'm good. Oh, fucking... Rocket Lance good. Rocket Lance also good. Sure, whatever. Also the other ambush. Oh my god, I fucking love this. It feels so good. Yeah, for when I swim in the liquid nitrogen, it's gonna be fine. For when I inevitably have to fucking do that. Yeah, what do we got? What do we got going on? Oh yeah, hey, what's up? No. That shit is exactly my jam. Oh my god, this is so nice. It's literally just the Bloodborne Visceral Shotgun. Like, it's just the blunderbuss, but in this game... Oh, fucking Christ! What the fuck is that? And that's why we have the long guns! Fuck you! What the fuck? That's not doing shit. Okay. Oh god. You look like you were animated for a second. Alright. Alright, turret goo monster is gone. There's gonna be some sort of surprise in this claustrophobic zone. To be sure. The fuck is that? What are we fighting? What do we got? Back to shotgun, because I love shotgun. Some sort of coil system for defense, or security. Fights in here, surprise in here, surprise fight in here, ambush in here. There's this thing. Okay, that's where this was. We're gonna open all those doors. I can tell. Okay, you're there. Everything else is fine. Hey. I don't... Nope. Using a fucking half spear for close quarters combat because it's a good call. God, that's fucking good. Okay, y'all are fucking... I hate the alchemists even more now. Fine, whatever. Fuck's sake, okay. I'm waiting for someone to just smash these open. Like they're fucking... Yeah, there we go. Crumpled interrogation log. Inquisitor, the rebuttal of the accused has failed to convince the order. No valid reason was offered for the slander of Marchione, the Enlightened One, nor the termination of the experience. Do you have any more to accused? She must not have created more abominations. This is not the truth path for humanity. Inquisitor, regrettable sacrifices must be made for to pursue the path of truth. Accused, Honorable Inquisitor, I refer not merely to the sacrifice, but to us all. We have strayed from humanity's path. Is it not the evolution of humanity the purpose of the order? The accuser, only if we begin from a shared principle of morality. Just look at the Co's carcasses, the abominations she has created. The ego and metabolism of the original patients are gone, replaced by nothing more than the instinct to consume and survive. They may imitate features and gestures of their former selves, but that's more akin to rigor mortis than life. They are dead. As mortal beings, we must give them peace. Redacted. Next page is mostly heavily damaged. Accuser is an agent of the Salamander Division. I was present at the scene of the fateful accident. Back then, Marchione meant nothing to the order. She should have been disposed of. Instead, the elders decided her abnormal tendencies held value and invited her to join the ranks. And they were proven correct. Alright, but at what cost? What kind of monster implants the heart of the person who raised them into a puppet? Did she even mourn the loss of Redacted? Inquisitor, would you wish sentiment to stand in the way of the Enlightened One's greatest accomplishment? She opened the door to the Order's discovery of immortality. If that's what immortality is, I'd rather die a human. Nothing else in the report is legible. Okay. Marchione is part of the reason that we exist, potentially? Hey. Hey. Hey.
I'd say the deceased was an alchemist. A high-ranking one, too. Could be the Warden. Even he fell to the legendary Stalker in a single blow.
I don't know that the legendary Stalker did this kill.
So, no Warden, no control. Would explain all the chaos here.
I don't buy it. We'll take that elevator in a little bit, but for right now... Yeah, I see you over there. Hey, more antifreeze ampules. It's always helpful. Okay, there's a hole down there, and there's a guy down there, almost certainly. There's some creature over there. Yeah, there's items. There's definitely a creature over there. Alright, so there's that ambush that we're waiting for. There's this motherfucker over here. There's these things that always have, like... No? Okay. Okay. Hey. Cool. Creepy red lights. Ladder going even further down. This is fine. Cool. Love going back into these areas. Neat and cool and neat. The fuck was that noise? Two for one. Yeah, they're definitely all here. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to those guys, I guess. This is fine. Put them out of their misery? Yeah, they make really bad noises. I'm gonna just use this. They're always weak to this shit. Oh! You're new. There we go. Shit. Oh, that's shock. Okay. Things built like a brick shit house. Finished cartridge +1. Only a slight reduction to disruption resistance. That's really fucking good. Okay. Okay, they're giving us better gear all the way around. Like, just objectively upgrading gear. We can open this door now. Ugh. Wait, glowing object? Oh yeah, there's also the fucking elevator thing that we gotta take. Wherever it goes.
What exactly are the alchemists researching anyway?
Weird shit.
It has to be for a cure.
No?
How else could they justify such horrifying deeds? Oh, I want to forget what we saw, but I can't.
Okay. Down there. I know that we need to go back to the elevator. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna mess with that elevator real quick. And see where it goes. Don't entirely remember where we found the elevator. So that might be an issue. But I'm sure if we just backtrack a bit, we'll find it. Yeah, there's a lot of bad noises here. I don't like any of the noises here. It's all just horrible breathing and... Oh, God. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, pal, you good? Alright, I think you're good. Hey, another drug moves stuff. Hey, we can upgrade the bow! Oh, wait, no, I don't know if we have enough to upgrade the bow yet. I hear you down there. Hang on. Fuck. Well, we opened up the fucking shortcut at least, so there's that. The Eventide Hotel Crotch is also okay, but we just need to pick up our fucking money. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, it looks like there's an access point for there. Hang on, we still need to do this stuff too. Also, it's 50k, but I'm honestly not too worried about losing it because we're already, like, again, grossly overleveled and everything. Oh, there's this section up here. That's nice. Okay, so we can go over here and say hi. Black Rabbit Hole Key. Did I lose the Black Rabbit Hole Key? Yeah, okay, special purification ampule. I assume walking into that is going to give me a shit ton of damage. Okay. Alright. That took a minute, but okay. Is this any faster, or is there a better way? We'll find out in a minute. Oh, there's this section, too. And that had the fucking, be one of those guys, and I'm going the wrong way. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Yeah. Anyway, you can't climb ladders, so that's a you problem now. And you know what? I feel like... I'm kind of hitting limit right now. Before I force myself to do a bunch of stupid shit. or make really careless mistakes because my brain isn't working good. Maybe I take a stop here. Maybe. I think maybe I take a stop here. I think maybe I'll poke around in the background for this zone between now and the next stream. But we'll actually continue next time. I think that's going to be the plan. Yeah, I should be responsible a little bit. It's almost 10 p.m. here. All right. Grab coin fruit, call it a day, turn off game, find someone to raid. I think there is someone else that we can raid who's also playing this right now, who is also a goblin. I know. I know, I'm sorry. I will be back on Monday. Okay? I'll be back on Monday. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna make any progress. I'm not gonna farm out any whatevers. I'm not gonna do any of that bullshit. I'm just gonna go collect items here and there. And then we'll go and do that thing. Actually, you know what? I don't give two shits about that one item, so we are going to do one thing. I want to see how fast I die in there. I want to see how fast I die in the frostbite zone. I want to see if that's an insta-kill or something. I want to know. I'm actually curious if that's an insta-kill or not. Yeah, that stuff? Alright. I'm going to say goodbye to 50k Ergo. I don't give a shit. I want to know. How bad is this? Okay, you're not allowed to run. You move like you're fucking... Okay, you're heavy rolling. That's some dog shit. And once the freeze hits, how bad is it? It's frozen shut. Okay. Oh, but freeze is removed in chunks whenever you dodge roll? There's no way out. Okay. That's really fucking basic. Hang on. I have a really stupid thought. There's no way this works, right? Like, we have to turn off the source of the freeze. Yeah, I thought this would be way worse. This is... Alright, this isn't like Dark Souls or Elden Ring Frostbite. This is like a... It's like baby's first status effect. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna die. I just made peace with dying in there. I also wanted it to be worse. It'll probably be worse than NG Plus 2. But we're in NG Plus 1 right now, so... I guess... It's fine? I don't know. Okay, we're not progressing any storyline while we're away. I might do some, like, humanity stuff and fuck around with that. But that'd be about it. Just because there's... I haven't listened to any of the records on this playthrough, and I'm pretty sure re-listening to records gives you more humanity. Oh, good lord, that's so loud. Alright, is Justa... The important question is Justa still playing it as... Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, doing the Markiona fight. Fuck yeah. Okay, so we can see someone else doing a Markiona fight. Alright, I'm gonna raid in to Justa CEO, who is a fellow goblin, and just a lovely person.
I will see you all on Monday. Okay? I will see you all on Monday. I hope you have a lovely weekend. Please take care of yourselves. Thank you so much. We'll talk more and we'll play more on Monday. Probably more of this because I am so fucking hooked. Oh my god. But yeah. This is great. Thanks for hanging out. Alright? I already said that, but I mean it. Okay. Say hi to Justa. It's gonna be just like a Grum raid or Habba Gabba raid. However you want to say it. Let's do this. Bye-bye.